Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in to the 2017 BCAPL National Championships. My name is Sherry Ross, and being joined by
Kevin Ross. We're a couple of railbirds here sitting in with BadBoys.
BadBoys. Yep. Bringing you. This is men's 8 balls singles silver division. We have Richard, or Coach Chalakis, and James Roller. James is at the table racking. Richard hails out of the state of Florida.
Yep.
And James is from New Mexico.
Albuquerque.
We are playing 8-ball CSI rules.
Wait, can you switch the overhead cam to the table?
Yeah, I most certainly can.
Yeah, this is, I don't know if you told them what division this is.
Yes, I did.
Okie doke.
Why don't you tell them the rules we play by?
We are playing some CSI rules 8-ball, which basically means call ball in pocket. The table is open after the break, and even if you make a ball, 8 on the break does not win. 8 on the break and scratching is not a loss. If you're down to shoot the 8 and you scratch, as long as you don't make the 8, that's still not a loss. It's just ball in hand for your opponent.
Yep.
So all your usual BCA, Pool League, CSI rules.
Yep. Magic rack is not mandatory here for the 8-ball like it is the 9-ball.
It is optional.
It is optional, but if your opponent would like to use one, you have to allow them to.
Yep. All right, James with the break. Actually, I'm pretty sure he goes by Jim because that's what he's listed as in Fargo rates, so I'm going to call him Jim.
Okay.
Looks like he's aiming for the second ball.
Second ball break, yep.
Which I personally am not a huge fan of, but I know a lot of people do like it.
It tends to send everything to one side of the table,
especially on a small 7-foot table, you end up with lots and lots of clusters.
Yeah.
Maybe on a 9-foot table, that might work a little better.
Well, and it was better for the 8-ball on the break when it counted. It no longer counts. So
the cue ball goes to the side rail and then back through the rack and can knock the 8-ball into the side pocket fairly often.
Yeah. So and your cue ball is going a little wild. That's why you'll see a lot of the better players using almost from the break box.
Yeah, down the center of the table and just whack them really hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or if they are doing the side break, they're hitting the head ball.
Right, like a 9-ball break.
Yeah. Because you can control it more. You got too many balls coming in the way there and stuff hitting the second ball. But as this table lies, what do you think?
All right, so he has made a ball on the break. I'm liking solids, especially since I think solid is the only thing he can shoot at. I don't think he can make a stripe. So I think he's going to be forced to take solids whether he wants them or not. And as it turns out, I like solids. The 3 can break out the 5. And after you break out the 5, maybe you can also then shoot the 5 and get a breakout on the 6, or using the 1 to break out the 6.
Yeah. And with the 1 gone, no, I'm saying that maybe actually the 6 may go all the way up in the corner, in that upper right-hand corner.
Yeah, it will go in that upper right corner. It'd be kind of hard to get position on it, but with the 5 or 3 over here, you might be able to roll forward down there for it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's going to shoot this 2-ball, come back to the middle of the table.
Yeah, come back to the middle of the table for the 3, so you have the angle to break out the 5. You want to get to that 5 as soon as you can.
Yeah, and I would be playing position for the 3 right now, and I would save that 1 ball as kind of a insurance ball after you go for the breakout on the 5.
Yeah, because your cue ball is going to be at this side of the table. You don't want to save the 2-ball the other end of the table as a just-in-case ball.
Yeah, all the balls are at this end, so clean up one end of the table and move to the other end is what a lot of people like to do.
Plus,
You don't want to be trying to go back and forth, one end of the table to the other, especially when there's traffic in the way.
Well, my point was that you want to leave your insurance ball on the same side of the table where you're going to plan on leaving your cue ball. If you leave the 2 ball for your insurance ball, your cue ball's going to be down here.
He's going for the breakout now. This is okay.
Yeah, it's a good line, but he's going to. I don't know if he's going to hit the 15 good enough.
All right, he's made it. Nice shot. And like I said before, he could possibly use the 5 to then break out to 6, and that's how it's turned out.
And he'll have a shot on the 1 when he hits the breakout, probably.
So, yeah, not the obvious shot here. Shoot the 5. Make sure you hit it hard enough that the 6 clears those 2 stripes, that 13 and 14.
Yeah, you don't want it to where it's clogged up and it, because right now it does have a pocket.
Yeah, if you just nudge it, it may still end up on top of the 13. So you want to make sure you hit it hard enough that the 6, it gets past that 13. And the cue ball should stay in that vicinity for a shot either on the 1 or the 6. Probably a shot on the 1 in the side. It all depends how he hits it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I have a drawing pad here that I'm not even using.
Dude, after all you went through?
Oh, they probably changed colors, didn't they? Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah, they changed the colors on you last night.
Kenny, he likes all those goofy colors. Can you change it back to yellow for me?
No. I don't know how. So, no, I can't.
Right-click, whiteboard. And up, there you go. Change that to just the yellow down at the bottom, and there you go. Thank you much.
You're quite welcome. Right, and you want to slide off of this, but he has to control the cue ball here for the 1 ball. That was a nice shot.
All right, and well, he's got a.
I think he's going to have to shoot the 2 now.
Yeah, he's got a thin cut on the 1 to the side or a thin cut to the 2.
The 2 leaves him more option, I think, of ending up with a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, you can shoot the 2, come around 2 rails, come around those balls for a shot on the 1 to the corner.
And that's what he's looking at.
Possibility, so where'd my mouse go? There it is. Yeah, so, to that way, cue ball around this way, right over his head, right into this area. We're not on the projector.
No, I was just looking to see if they were done yet. That means there's a finals of one of the Scotch doubles division is going up on CSI next. Hello, good afternoon, Bill. Welcome back in.
All right, he may have overhit this.
Yeah, and the 1 ball doesn't go up in the top left-hand corner. He can cut the 6 up there, or he can
I think he's got to shoot the 1 into that upper right corner.
Yeah, he's got to back cut it.
Yeah, I was going to try to shoot the 1 up here. Cue ball, hopefully can hit this and stay here for a thin cut on the 6 over here, but that's going to be some tricky business here.
Yeah. 6 doesn't bank. The 11's in the way. He's looking at that 1 and trying to find his tangent line to see where the cue ball is going to go to. The tangent line is the line of which the cue ball is going to come off of the object ball.
All right, James is electing to shoot this 1 up in the corner. And if he didn't like it, I'm looking for safeties if he doesn't like shooting this 1, but I'm not really finding any that I really like. So I'm thinking you got to go for the shot here. All right, he's made the shot. That was a very nice shot, and I think he can just see enough of this 6 to make it. Now, does the 8 go by the 12?
Oi. No.
We have an overhead.
No. He's looking at it. It may. I know we have an overhead.
Yeah, you gotta fix the colors on it, though. You know.
No thanks. That's not my job.
All right, well then...
Get rid of...
You can at least do that. No, not whiteboard. Get rid of the text.
Text.
All right, let's go back to the other table.
The other screen?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go back to the other one. But to me, it doesn't look like it goes. It looks really tight.
Yeah, and he's going to be hampered by this 10 ball.
I think you just you let the cue ball go forward, back and forth between the 11 and the 13, and you got to bump off the rail to clear the 15 and shoot it up in the corner.
If the 8 does not go that way, if the 8 only goes that way, then you got to shoot 6 on here, cue ball back and forth over here, trying to land over here somewhere for a shot.
Yeah.
That way.
I like that better than trying to jack up, draw this underneath the 11, and come back down. And, skill level, we have a Fargo rates of 500 and 578.
Well, he's 578.
He's 578, so,
It's within his skill set.
But, I mean, he missed the ball, but, he hits the 11. You don't get quite as much when you're jacked up like that. It's hard to get the spin.
All right, brings Coach to the table. Got a nice shot on this 15 on the side to get started with. I think I like shoot the 15 on the side and then just come down to clear up these 3 balls down at the bottom. So, 15 on the side, bring the cue ball over here somewhere so you can start clearing out these balls. And then work your way back up to the other end.
Yeah.
And that's what he's doing. He's got position, looks like, either on the 9 or the 14, whichever he prefers. I'd prefer the 9. Just cut the 9 in, go up and down one rail. Yeah, you can cut the 9 in, bring the cue ball up and down like this for the 14 next. He's going to shoot the 14, which is fine, which gives him options also.
Yeah.
Actually, I think maybe I like that a little bit better than my shot. That's actually worked out a little better.
Yeah,
So
draw
like
for this
shot.
9 for the. I don't like saving those balls around the 8 for last here, but it's what he's going to do.
Yeah. So. All right. So the pattern I see from here, you can start with this ball, cue ball back out this way. Then next will be the 9 here. You can bring the cue ball out this way for 11 there, and then shoot a stop shot, leave the cue ball there, 10 there, stop shot, and then shoot that ball that way with a roll forward a little bit, cue ball out to here.
Are you drawing Pokemon on the screen?
I'm doing something.
It looked like a Pokemon.
Give me a drawing pad. I'm going to use it. So that's one possible way to get there. There's multiple options. So, viewers in the chat room, how is our... Do we have viewers in the chat room?
We have Bill. Bill, is the crackling gone from our audio? How are we coming through?
Yeah, we got 40, so...
Yeah.
So, viewers in our chat room, yeah, how's our audio coming through? Are we sounding loud and clear? Is there some buzzing and crackling? How are we sounding? Are we too loud, too quiet?
Did some technical stuff on it during the break, and hoping that it's clear now.
So we're hoping for. Hey, Will Totten.
Hey, Will. Thanks, Anthony. All right. he's ended up down table for this.
Yeah,
he's cleaning up this stuff on the end of the table. See, I like that. I did not like leaving all that stuff around the 8 because you could get into trouble. It looked like trouble to me.
And to me, when you have to move the cue ball large distances from one end of the table to the other, that looks like trouble to me. I like working in close quarters where you only have to move the cue ball an inch, move the cue ball an inch. Those are the things I like. Where you shoot a lot of stop shots.
Yeah,
shoot the ball this way with a stop shot, and then shoot the ball that way with a stop shot. Shoot the ball that way with a stop shot. Those are the easiest to execute. That's what I like.
Yeah, but they had to get perfect straight in to get to those 3 stop shots.
Whereas here, it's not a stop shot. You got to move the cue ball a long distance. You could get in trouble here. Speed control is going to be critical.
Well, he's spinning it out.
And where's he going to end up?
Straight in. How's that speed? It's not exactly straight in. It's pretty close.
Well, there's 5 pockets it could have landed straight into, and it did land straight into one of them, so that worked out pretty nice. But yeah, like I said, there is more than one way to run out an open rack. Actually, that was straight in because the cue ball didn't move, so that was perfectly straight in. All right, so Coach Chalakis takes the first game 1-0 in this race to 5.
That's my cue you're supposed to update the score, Sherry.
This is alternate break, rack your own. As always. Oh, and the easy way to fix the color is just change the view to a different table and then back to this one, and the colors fix themselves. At least it stays that way for a while anyway. It's a bit of a hassle, but...
Well, let's see if that works. There we go.
And when they're racking, I like to put it on the overhead view so we're not just looking at their back the whole time.
Should be playing commercials on the racks.
Yeah, we can. That would be probably even better.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's a pretty nice open-looking spread here. Did he make a ball? I don't think so.
It doesn't look like it.
That looks like there's 15 balls out there. I'm liking solids again. The only problem solid ball is that 1, and you got either the 4 or the 3 to break it out. So I'm liking solids again. With stripes, the 14 is a problem ball, and the 10 ball is the only possible breakout ball that I really see, and not quite as easy as the breakout on the 1. Unless the 14 goes. If the 14 goes without having to break it out, then maybe I like stripes. However, if he wanted stripes, I don't see a stripe that he could shoot to get started with, so he may be forced to take solids anyway. Little tight quarters in the middle of the table there for that 7 and 5 to get position on them.
Mm-hmm. But they do have a couple pockets.
Yeah, like that 7 goes in that right side or the bottom left corner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and when the 7's gone, the 5, the 5 goes and 3's gone. It goes over there. You've got a breakout ball for the 1 with the 3.
Yep. So I'm still liking solids. Although you could make it work with stripes also, but I don't think he has a shot on the stripes, so pretty sure it's going to be solids. Is he looking at shooting the 3 right now between that 9-7 to try to break out the 1? If he has a path.
I think he was looking at the 2, starting with the 2 right here, and
okay.
How does he get over there?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely like starting with the 2. I don't want to save that 2 for later. the 2 is kind of down here in no man's land, so you want to get rid of that one first. All right, he's playing position for the 3 in the side, or maybe he's playing position for the 4 in the corner, but 3 in the side right now can break out the 1.
Man, if he's got the 3 in the side, it's a good angle to go in there and hit that 1 out of there. That's what he's looking at.
That's what he's looking at.
Says he have enough of it.
See, does my drawing work on this one too? Oh man, he's Kenny.
Got to change it on all of them.
Yeah. All right,
up and there goes the colors.
So there we go. We're yeah, I actually logged directly into the camera, and there's no way to lock the white balance. It only has auto white balance, so it's gonna, all the blue of the tablecloth confuses the auto white balance, so it tries to add lots of yellow to compensate for all that blue.
Mm.
All right, and successful breakout. That 1 does go.
Yep.
And does he have a shot on the 6 right now?
Looks like it.
It's,
if
he has a shot on the 6, that's probably the shot to shoot. Otherwise, he has a thin cut on the 1. It is pretty close.
It's really tight through there.
Ooh, that is very close.
Yeah, can you shoot the 4 up in the corner past the 11?
He might have to do that. I mean, it goes, but he only has about 2/3 of a pocket. That 11 is hanging out there. Or
does
13.
that 1 go? Look at that screen.
On this angle, it doesn't look like it goes. On the main view, it looks like it goes, especially if you kind of cheat it a little.
No. Yeah, and these, you see, you got that black edge around the ball, which makes the ball look a little bit bigger, and there goes our color again. We don't need that view anymore anyhow.
All right, so I guess he doesn't have a shot. Because, yeah, look, like right now I can see his fingers between the 1 and 14, so that 1 definitely goes. Very awkward bridge.
Yeah. He's made this. Oh.
He's made it difficult for his opponent, is what he's done.
In front of the hole.
All right, that's going to bring Richard Chalekas to the table. Hopefully I'm saying...
Coach.
Hopefully I'm saying his name properly.
Just call him Coach.
Okay, Coach.
It's probably why they just call him Coach.
Probably. All right, so he's got some problems with a couple of his stripes. That 10 doesn't go. That 13 doesn't go by the 4. The only open shot he has really is this 15.
Yeah, it looks like it's the...
All right, that's what he's shooting at.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he makes this 15, which he has, I like just shooting this. I just like just making the 4 from here because he's not going to have a shot at any of his solids.
Yeah.
And probably draw the cue ball back just a few inches.
So that he can't see any of them.
So he can't, draw back to, like, maybe right where the cue ball is now, I think, is probably a good spot.
Yeah.
That way he
I'd
can't
like
see,
to pull it in a little bit.
He can't see the 6. Doesn't really want to have a shot at any of those.
If you pull it back just a little bit further, you take the end rail out of play for the 1 ball, but you open up, it's an easy, you got 2 balls to kick at from the side rail too, which makes that kick to the side rail really big.
Yeah, I like just making the ball just a stop shot or whatever.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't really matter that much where you leave the cue ball down here within like a 6-inch radius. He's not going to have much to work with.
And that's what he's doing. I think he may left him the edge of the 5 here.
You can see the 5, but not enough to make it in the side.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you got the 6 ball down there in front of blocking his 10. So you don't want to kick at that. Jim probably can he bank the 5?
Actually, now that I think about it, hindsight's 20/20. I would have liked it better. Now that I think about it, leave the cue ball over here, follow forward,
so
that he can't see those. So only thing he can see is this. So he has to knock the 6 out of the way to free up the 10 ball.
Well, they seem to be pretty cagey gentlemen here. I think he might have been too smart for that, and just even though he could see the 6, kick at that 5-7.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they've played a game of pool before in their life. They're not new. They're not new to this. They've seen this movie before. They know how it ends.
One person wins, one loses. That's how it ends.
He's looking at shooting the 5-1 combination. Rail first. It's not a bad shot.
Yeah, if he can get a hold enough of that.
Even if he doesn't make it, it may block the pocket with the 1 ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now you've taken control again. You got another pocket blocked. Because, he could just, play a safe. Coach could, if you just say thin the 5 or whatever, he could play a safe and just pocket the 6 ball and leave you down table. So you got to do something to take the advantage, get a double advantage there. So that, you've taken away the counteract, because now he has 2 things to deal with. And it gives you the upper hand. Because it's not, okay, I'm going to play safe here. It's, I'm going to play safe here. And what do I think he's going to do with the safe I'm going to leave him?
Yep, gotta think ahead.
Yeah. It really is like getting into a chess match when you're playing safe.
Yep, gotta think at least a couple shots ahead.
Yeah. What am I going to do? What's he going to do? And what will I do from there?
The grandmasters might think 10 shots ahead, but...
you at least got to imagine what they're going to do with what you're getting ready to leave them.
Right.
Not just, I'm going to duck over here.
Yeah, it's when I play safe over here, what can they do? What are they going to do back to me?
Mm-hmm.
And am I okay with that, or am I not okay with that? All right, here we go. He's shooting this combination on the 1, possibly rail first.
Oh,
is he going to break out that 6 a little so it actually has a way to make it? I think that 6 is out there far enough because if the cue ball gets over there, you can make it.
Yeah, and now just shooting the 10-6 doesn't do...
Yeah, so that's double solids to stripe ratio.
Yeah.
Gives that advantage to the solids for that pocket. Just like in chess, when you have like you're counting ahead how many pawns, if you start to get into a pawn exchange, whoever has the most pawns at the start is the one who's going to come out on top at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So, same thing here.
Same.
Same. Can't please everyone.
Nope. That's okay.
It's probably all my drawing of the yellow squigglies. Alrighty.
So what do we do from here? We're stripes.
We're stripes. Well, if he could... Well, that 10 does go in that upper left corner.
Okay, so what if you start with the 13?
Yeah, start with the... Which I was thinking of starting with the 12.
The 12, then the 13?
So let's start with the 12. If he can draw out this way
for the 11,
so that the cue ball can come this way for the 10 that way.
Yeah, that works. But I think he didn't come up far enough.
Well, he can also just go.
What if he shoots the 15 now to get that same angle on the 11 to come up underneath it?
I think he's just going to try to run into the balls and break them out and just rearrange them.
And,
okay, well, the 10 goes now.
Yeah,
but he's left
the 5. He's also left... so that pocket's open now. He's lost his advantage here. Stripe in front of the solid on the left-hand rail.
Start with the bank on the 1. Bank it in the side, run out.
I mean...
That's one possibility. Another possibility is to...
Where's that 10 going? Will it go up to the side rail when he runs into it here?
It looks like the 10's going to end up going this way.
Yeah.
Which means the cue ball is not going to be going very far. Like, it's going to be hard to get positioned on the 6.
Yep. How do you get in? That's what I'm thinking. How do you where do you get a shot out of? What is the 10 going to do? Possibly to your 6 ball, depending on what side of the pocket you hit the 3 into. If he cuts it just enough to make it, the 10's probably running into the 6 and could block up the 6. So I think, the bank on the 1, you gotta get that 1 out of there. Or even if you just you bank the 1 out, don't play the shot, and bring the cue ball back underneath the 3 or the 5. That's the 5 down there. The 5, and play safe.
So something like kind of like banking the 1 out this way, where you kind of thin off the 1, where the cue ball comes back that way.
Yep. And you want to hit the end rail. You don't want to just have it come floating towards that corner pocket and scratch. I know that shot all too well.
Yeah, I don't think the scratch is on. I think from that particular angle, I think the 5 would be blocking the scratch.
Yeah.
But in general, yeah, you want to try to hit that end rail, not just send the cue ball straight at the corner.
Yeah, you want to hit the end rail and have the cue ball kind of coming up off into the back of the 5 ball. Or, that's what I would like if I was shooting this.
Yeah, the only problem with that shot is you might leave them straight in on the 10 in the side to run out.
Yeah. Well, and you could mess up your 1 ball too. You don't want to hit it hard enough where it's going to come down here into this 9, 8, 7, 11. In that. It'd be a good shot though too. Also, what ball do you have to get on the 7 ball? If the 1's up there, you have a better shot to get on the 7.
I'm liking banking the 1 cross side. If he can get out to the center, if he can bank the 1, and if he can follow the cue ball also out to around here, he can cut the 5 in, cue ball up and down this way, and then he can shoot the 6 with some bottom right.
He's calling the bank on the 5.
For a cue ball over here for the 7 that way. All right. He's made it.
Oh, look outside.
Okay.
Shoo.
All right. That was a nice shot. I don't know what it got him. So he has the only shot he has a shot on the 6. He could play for a bank on the 1 in the corner after shooting the 6. He could try to run into the 1 or the 14, or try to just float between them for a shot on the 1 down in this bottom left corner.
It doesn't look like he can't. That 14 is too close to the rail to put the 1 into the rail and into the back of the 14. So he's got to find some way to. Can he go forward off of the 6 over that way? No, I like yours just coming back and forth for a bank cross corner. That gives him a shot to try to come back down to the what would be the lower end of the table on this side, right-hand side.
Bring the cue ball out this way, something like that. Or you can bank the one that way and try to bring the cue ball back out this way afterwards, something like that. All right, I think he's trying to fall between them for a short side. All right, he's in trouble now.
Yeah. Now I think he's got to still try to bank the one over there and just take the pocket away from the 10 right now. Or roll it up on his, is that the 15 down there? 14? Can't tell what color it is.
I mean,
looks
maybe.
Green. Uh-oh.
All right, so yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
All right, so I mean, you could maybe just come off the edge of the one, leave the cue ball over here, so he's doubled up on. So he's doubled up on these balls.
Yeah, and then you can't cut the 9 ball in because the 7's there. And he's looking at the bank still. Let me rotate again.
Yeah, if you can just come off the edge of the one and leave the cue ball right around here, he's gonna be doubled up on these balls. He's gonna have to shoot a combo. He doesn't have a straight in shot, which gives you a chance.
And that 13 is out of the hole a little bit, so it may look like an easy combination, but it's not.
Especially shooting from the rail, from the length of the table. All right, he's shooting. Did he call something?
I think he's playing the bank. He was lining it up. Wow,
all right, he's firing at it.
Oh,
is it going to go? Is he going to mess up the stripes?
Nope. The 15 still goes.
But
14.
His solids are out in the open if he should get another turn at the table. All right, the 9 does not go. Okay, so, all right, I think I see the pattern. I like saving the 11 for the key ball. So I like starting with the 13, shoot a stop shot right here so you have the 9 straight in, and then you can clean up these 2 balls, bring the cue ball back down for the 11 straight in, leaving the cue ball here for the 8 in the corner.
You're drawing more Pokemon.
Yeah, so I like starting with the 13 and then the 9 on the side, leaving the 11 for the last ball, for the key ball for the 8. And he can still do that. He can still shoot the 13 right now, leave himself with a little bit of draw to leave himself the 9. I think he can see the 13. If not, he can shoot the. If not, he can shoot the 10. Yeah. He's still okay. He's okay. He can shoot the 10 right now. Bring the cue ball back across.
Yep.
Over to here.
Yeah, for the 13.
Shoot the 13. Maybe draw back to about here.
Yeah, it's because you need to be straighter in on the, or you need to be down a little bit on the 9.
Shoot the 9 and shoot the 11 that way.
Yep, that's what we got coming.
All right. A little bit of draw so he can get straight in on the 9. And if he comes up short where he's not straight in, he can still just follow forward for the 11 in this bottom corner.
No. He's missed the 13.
Yeah, that 7's in a even tougher spot now.
You got to run into the 11.
Or
if the cue ball, you can make the cue ball hit.
Run 11, run into the 9.
Well, if you can make the cue ball hit the 11 ball, you've hit the window.
Yeah. Cut the 1 in, hit the
11, run into the 11 for perfect on the 7.
Or hit the 9 where the 9 bumps the 7 out, and hopefully the cue ball also comes out where you have a shot.
You'd have to hit that pretty hard, though.
Yeah, I think you just got to try.
You got to try to hit the 11.
If you miss the 11, you're in trouble. Hit the 11, hit the 9, hit something. You got to hit something. You got to rearrange some things here.
Yep. I wonder if that's what he's going to try and do and try and run into this 11 ball. Looks like he's straightening it up some, though. Looks like he's cueing it with a little bit of right English, doesn't it?
It's deceiving because the camera angle is not directly overhead.
Yeah, so he's probably just hitting, because center ball's all you need to run into it. Is he going to come back and bump it the other way?
Okay.
Oh.
He's, well,
the good news is it's got a pocket.
He can see the 7. That's the good news. He's not hooked on it.
He can see it, and
can he bank it cross side?
It possibly can go cross side.
Let's go back to the overhead.
The 11's a pretty big ball.
All right,
can he bank it? Can
he bank it cross side? I don't know. Yeah, that 11 looks like it's sticking out there pretty far. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with that. I'm done with the overhead.
And he's looking at cutting it in the corner. What about
that's like a 90? That's like a 90-degree cut.
What about in the side off of the 9?
I don't think that's. I don't. He must be listening to you.
He's got an
earwig or
something. Got an earwig or something.
He's listening to our live stream.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know if that sits good for that, but he seems to think that's got a chance.
Good afternoon, City Heights. Welcome in.
I mean, I think that shot's as good as any.
Yeah, that's the one. That's what I'd be looking at. When you do that too, the 9 ball's probably going to go flying around the table, though.
All right. You can also just try to. You can also just draw back behind the 8.
Oh yeah, here's that. Shoot the 7-9.
Shoot the 7 into the 9. 9 ball goes up table. Just draw back behind the 8. So he's snookered on all of his balls.
Yeah, that's a good shot too. But I think he's playing the 7 off in the side.
Yeah, he wants to.
He just wants to get out.
He wants to be aggressive, but I think the safety is probably going to be.
Yeah, and you don't have to. Actually, you don't even have to drop back behind the 8. If you just, because you're hitting it pretty full.
Well, you got to make sure you. Again,
the 7's going to stop right there in the way of the 11.
Yeah, the 7 probably cover up the 11. You're right about that.
And now I think that's what he's looking at now.
He is listening to us.
Man, somebody go check his ears.
Maybe never mind.
Maybe he's just a smart player and he's looking at everything.
Exactly. But yeah, he's definitely looking at the safety. But yeah, that's the shot I like. Just get this cue ball behind the 8. The 7 will probably cover up the 11. The angle that he's looking at is like, he's looking at something a little different than I was thinking.
He's calling the 7 inside.
Okay.
I like the safe. It's too easy to hit.
Yeah, if you don't make it this year, you're selling out for sure.
Yeah.
He's got to hit it pretty hard. I don't think there's a danger of making the 8 here. Hello, Randy. Welcome to our chat. I know he's been here a while. He's been making comments, but he says hello, everyone now. So
hello.
I'm saying hello. All right, here we go. I think he's gonna shoot.
Look at this shot.
That's a heck of a nice shot.
Wow.
All right, and he's got a shot on the 8.
See, I know what I'm talking about sometimes.
Yeah, you called that shot, all right.
I called it. I didn't think he was going to shoot it. He must take lessons from Tony Chohan.
Except Tony Chohan would have thought about it for about half a second and fired it in.
Yes, thanks, City Heights. Everybody hit the like button. Like, share, follow, all that good stuff. So we can keep bringing.
Where did he go? Is he taking a break now? You have to take a break after that shot?
Yeah, I guess. He had to go get some more hand chalk or something. I don't know. Get a drink.
Had to go
get parched.
Had to go get another sip of bourbon.
A shave.
All right, 8 in the corner.
Does it go past the 9?
It does. He's looking at it, and yeah, it does go. I mean, I probably would have shot it to the right, but just because that 9 looks like it's covering up just a hair of the pocket, so I'd probably shoot it to the right just because I have all of the pocket to work with. There, he's shooting it to the left. That's fine.
Now, see, now if we were doing highlight reels, that would be a shot I would put on the highlight reel. Right next to my shots. Oh. Gotta just miss the 9. And he's in.
Nice shot. Nice shot, Jim. Ties it up, 1 apiece. Race to 5, alternate break.
Yep.
You know, say what you like about him taking a while to shoot. That was a nice out.
It was a really nice out, and you know
he made some nice shots.
There is a ref in this arena, and
they may end up putting him on the shot clock. But
so you know there are refs all over the place. This match is being watched, and we have one of the top refs sitting here, Rick Donner, and if it continues to go like this, you know he's going to go over and say something.
Right.
But yeah, you know, you're not up there with the pressure on you. When you get this age, your back arm starts to shake some, and some of them will keep those warm-up strokes going until they feel that shake stop or it's coming through, and then they won't shoot until it does.
Yeah. But those were a couple of nice shots there to get out.
That
was a nice out. All right, it's going to be Jim's break.
Oh,
what? Yeah, we got time.
We got time for a commercial. Looking for something to do. Pacific Northwest, need a tournament to play in September. Snoqualmie Casino 8-ball championship.
Do me a favor. Right-click on that file name because it's not starting the commercial from the beginning. It's starting it from the middle.
I can't because it's my screen went black.
Okay.
They're not using a magic rack bend metal. He was using a traditional rack there.
Yeah, he's just using just the standard plastic triangle.
Yep.
They don't even have the wooden diamond racks. They're just the plastic ones.
Yeah, but between the next ones, I'll fix it. You know, when we first go to it, I noticed that it's not starting from the beginning for some reason too.
Yeah, it has a setting to start from the beginning every time, or to pick up where it left off, and I just got to toggle that. All right, Jim with the break. Looks like he's going for the second ball break. All right.
Oh, and look at those 3 stripes sitting there. Solids.
And all the solids look pretty good.
Yeah,
especially compared to those stripes. The 3 goes in the side once the 5 is gone. The 4 goes in that bottom left corner, and once that 4 is gone, the 7 goes in the bottom right corner or in the side. You know, the 2 ball gets you access to that 4 ball.
Yeah, the 4 and 7 are, you got to get to that quick. The 3 too.
Yeah. And you don't even have to shoot the 5 first. You can just shoot the 3-5 combination also. You don't have to clear the 5 out first.
No, but you definitely need to get that 4 out of there so that you open up the 7 ball.
Yeah, if you get good on the 2, which gets you straight in on the 4, you can roll forward for the 3-5 combination or for the 7 on the other side. All right, he's shooting the 6 first. Okay, I'm not sure if he was playing position on the 2 or the 5.
Oh, looks like he's going to go to the 5 now.
And then maybe back to the 2 and then the 4 next, maybe.
And then he can shoot if he gets the angle where he can roll through for the 3, would be ideal.
Oh, Jim didn't make a ball on the break. This is Coach at the table. I thought this was Jim at the table. All right, this is Coach. Coach Chalakis. By the way, we are Kevin and Sherry Ross with
Railbirds.
Yeah, Railbirds TV. You can check us out on YouTube. We're sitting in with BadBoys for this tournament, helping out.
Yeah, thanks for bringing us out, guys. Happy to be here.
Yep. Because BadBoys, they do put on one great tournament, and it's sometimes it's a bit much to try to run a tournament and do the live streaming all by themselves. So
but
we come in, we help out, do the live streaming.
I come commentate for them.
All right, looks like he was trying to get on the 2 ball. It's not really the angle on the 2 he would want to shoot the 4 next. Holy cow, did Ben Metal Fitness just say something nice? No way.
Hey. Thanks, man.
I'm just teasing you.
Yeah, no, thanks for it. We appreciate it. It's a love and a passion to sit back here because, trust me, you don't make any money doing it.
Well, I don't know their exact ages, but they do need to be 55 or older to play in the senior division.
Is this the senior? The seniors?
Yeah. Yes,
senior singles. I thought that was the men's 8-ball singles. Oh, that's mixed 8-ball seniors. Single seniors.
Yes. All right, so he was able to correct his position by shooting the 1 and then coming back down for the 2, and now he's straight in on this 4. All right, now I think he's going to have to shoot the 4, roll forward for the 3. And let me start drawing.
Uh-oh.
All right, he's going to roll forward to somewhere around here. Shoot the 3 in the side. He's going to have to draw the cue ball out this way for the 7 in the corner. And then for the 8-ball, well, he'll think of something.
Yeah, and he does need to, when he's coming back out for the 7, you want to just past half table. If you're trying to hit, middle table, you come up even an inch short and you're in trouble. Hey, I know somebody who was just at Antiques Pool Hall in Colorado. Michelle Hughes, I think, was just there recently on one of her layover trips.
Ah.
All right. Did he get on the 3? Can he shoot it up in the corner?
It looks like he can shoot it. I think he's fine. I think he can shoot it in the side with follow to the side rail and back out for the 7.
And he's got to be careful. That 12-13 right there. You can move 1 ball, but you can't move 2.
Yeah, but if you accidentally hit it.
Oh. And he was able to catch it too fat.
Oh, he's gonna tie up that 11.
Yeah.
11's tied up, and with no easy breakout ball anywhere near it.
Yeah, I think I'd be...
shoot the 15 and then play safe on the 9?
Well, I mean, if I got on the 15, if the 9 goes... You want to break up that 11-13 too, somehow, but it's your blocker balls.
Well, you don't have to break out the
13-12
because
do they both go?
One of them goes, and once one of them has to go, and once one of them's gone, the other one goes.
Yeah, once the 9 is gone, it looks like the 13 goes.
So I like shooting the 15, roll forward, bank the 9 out of their 3 rail so it's up near that 3 ball for a breakout shot, for a later breakout shot. So I like roll forward so the cue ball is right about here. Shoot the 9 so it comes out.
His back?
Out this way. 9 ball ends up over here somewhere. Leave the cue ball right here behind these other 2 balls.
That was pretty close.
My memory was pretty good where it was. So that's what I like here. Got that?
Roger, roger.
Need clearance, Clarence.
Oh, Johnny.
They don't have the super seniors here this year, so I think seniors and super seniors are just rolled into one division, so 55 and older. All right, well, he's rolled too far for my shot, so he's got something else in mind. He may just be thinking about just trying to run out.
He likes to run out, that's for sure. You know, he
Does
showed
he have,
that.
Can he come off the 9 between that 12, 8, and bump the 11?
It looks like it's a good angle, but he's...
All right.
Well, now he's messed up the 11 a little bit here.
That's a 13. The 11's up by the 3.
Yeah.
All right, so he has the 14. He has the 13 if he wants it. He has the 12 on the side if he wants that. Well, let's see. If he could reach it, he could fire this 13 in and bring that cue ball around 1, 2, 3 rails behind the 3 to break it out. And if he shoots a stop shot on this 14, that might be his next shot. Oh, miscue.
Oh, miscue. Yep. And he's left coach a shot on the 7 here.
Yeah, he may be forced to bank this cross side so that he maintains angle for the 3 ball.
Mm-hmm.
If the 7 passes the 12 for the bank.
Yeah, because there's a lot of traffic if you cut that 7 in the side to try and come around. You got to miss the 12, miss the 10, miss the 13, and come between the 8, 15.
Yeah, he may just need to bank the 7, and that's what he's doing.
Yep.
He called the bank.
Just shoot stop right there.
Shoot stop. Or you could even roll for. You could use the 12 to help stop the cue ball also. That as long as it doesn't like follow forward through the 12. Yeah, you don't want to
go too far forward. He's overbanked it.
Boy, that 11's in a world of hurt.
Yeah. And fortunately, that 3 ball is down there for a breakout ball.
And here he may just come off at the side of this 13, leave the cue ball near this bottom left corner, using the 8 as a blocker so that he can't see the solids. You can also do the same thing by coming off the 12, bring the cue ball across tables, as long as you don't scratch.
Yep, he's trying to figure this puzzle out.
All right, he's thinking, can I run these out? Can I play for position on a bank shot on the 11?
Does it go?
Pretty sure it goes. I think you can bank it in either the corner or the side.
I mean, those are things he's asking himself. No,
gotcha.
does it go somewhere? Where do, am I going to need to break it out? If so, how am I going to break it out?
Mm-hmm.
What if you banked the? I mean, I know he's not shooting it, but what if you banked the 14 up there, under the 3, and brought the cue ball back down here under the 13-12?
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Yeah, banking the 14, up there by that corner pocket.
Giving you a breakout ball.
Bringing the cue ball down underneath these balls. Well, if he wants to run out, he can shoot this 10 and come up table for a bank on the 11. Problem is, even if you make the bank on the 11, that cue ball's probably going to end up stuck in there amongst those two solids, which means you're not going to have an easy shot afterwards. You're only going to have your choice of either the 14 or the 13 afterwards, and from up there, neither one's an easy shot.
Yeah. Nah, you wouldn't want to.
Unless you can get the cue ball out of there.
Oh, what if you just. Again, nope, the 13. You don't even have to make the 10. Just push it up near the hole and leave the cue ball on the rail.
Or bank the 10 2 rails.
2 rails down there at it.
Leave the cue ball behind the 13.
Mm-hmm.
Just get some balls up in that direction for a possible breakout.
Could he come off of this and break the 11 now?
I don't think so.
He's trying to get angle to come off of it from the 14. That's what he was trying to do.
All right, well, if he's wanting to run out, shoot the 14 in, roll forward for a bank on the 11, and saving that. Well, I think I see what he's doing. He's going to shoot. He's going to save the 11 for the last ball because the 8 ball's out in the middle of the table, and he'll have a shot on the 8. But, man, I hate saving that for my last ball.
Yeah, he's going to shoot this ball straight up. Stop for the 13.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's wanting the angle on the 13 to go to the side rail and back out below the 8 ball.
Yeah, he's going to shoot the 14 up in the corner, leave himself some angle on the 13 to get back up table. And he's going to save that 11 for last.
He's shooting the 13 right now. He's going to try and run into this? No, he's not.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's shooting the 13. He's going to try to break out the 11 on this shot. The angle's sitting good for it. It's a tough shot, but it's there.
Yeah, but if you hit it too thin, that side pocket's right there.
I wouldn't be worried about scratching in the side.
He drilled it.
Heck of a nice shot.
Oh my goodness! Look at this.
That was a nice shot, Jim.
He wants us to hoe. He's got a nice shot here on the 14. That's what I'd shoot next.
You can shoot the 14 or the 11, either one.
I'm more comfortable with the 11 or the 14 here.
Because you're a little bit closer to it, so when you're closer to the ball, you're more likely to hit where you're intending.
And it looks like it's a little bit not quite as steep as a angle as the 11 ball is.
And with the 11, I have more room out there, an open table to let the cue ball go back and forth.
Yeah. And that's what he's shooting.
So.
As the 11 first, back and forth, no.
I don't know if he's just going to try to slow roll this for the 14 or if he's going to put a little more speed on it and go back and forth a couple times.
I think he's just going to do it pocket speed. The way he's been shooting.
He's going to just roll it in.
Yeah, I think he's going to roll it in. I don't know. He looks like he's winding up.
All right, back and forth.
Yeah.
That's perfect speed. Those are some nice shots to get out, Jim.
Push it forward a few inches for the 8 in the side.
8 in the side, yeah.
6 inches. 4-6 inches forward.
Yeah, to about the middle diamond, roughly.
Yep. And then because he's he's straight in here, his cue ball should stay off the rail. Yep, that's where you want to be. He's checking his line like you said, right at the diamond.
Middle diamond, yeah. He's a very deliberate player. He takes his time, but he's made a couple of really nice runouts.
Yes, he has. Well, he's working on another one.
I have confidence in him. We have the utmost confidence in you to finish this rack, Jim. Oh no! Oh,
No, what did you do? Commentator jinx. He was trying to keep it off the rail, and actually, because he cut it away from his cue ball, ended up closer to the rail because of that. He cut it the wrong way.
I don't think he was trying to. I think he just mishit it. Is all I think.
Maybe get stuck to trying to slow roll it. Maybe it stuck a little bit, gripped a little bit, and pushed the ball out.
Maybe. Jim. That was such a nice run out, Jim. It looks like he's starting with the 3 ball.
Yeah, well, he's pretty straight in on that 7.
Yeah.
So how do you get to the 3? Oh, he wants it to... Now, here you want it to roll. The further you get away, the less angle you have. And I think he's going to have to come up and shoot this 8 ball in the side pocket, maybe.
Yeah, but you're trading one thing for another. You're trading distance for angle, and I don't know, do you want to be far away with less angle or up nice and close with more angle?
Well, I want to be further away with less angle towards the corner pocket for the scratch.
Oh, there's no scratch here.
If he was a foot further up the tape, back towards the 7 ball, there sure was.
Not if you shoot it with follow. No, there would be no scratch.
Okay. You have to hit it hard because, it's thinner cut, which, makes it come off the ball faster, changes your tangent line, and puts you into the drink.
Nice shot, and he's going to have a nice shot on the 8 up the corner.
Now, see how close he was to scratching there?
Actually, I thought that cue ball was going to bounce out a little bit farther than that. I was blocked by his body, so I didn't see that. The speed it was coming around, I thought it was going to bounce out farther. So
he's going to cut it in the side.
Is that where he called it?
Uh-huh.
Okie doke. Mayday.
Oh, it's going to stop.
All right, good thing the table just slowed down. A few days ago, that would have kept going.
All right.
That was Coach Chalakis, 2-1.
All right, let's get this here. And you said I need to right-click on this.
Yeah, uncheck, remember playback position.
Okay.
You don't have to hit refresh. That starts it over. All right, there you go.
The full Snoqualmie ad for you. Northwest 8-Ball Championship brought to you by BadBoys Billiards Production and the Snoqualmie Casino in the beautiful Pacific Northwest in the mountains outside of Seattle.
Yep, in the foothills of the Cascade Mountains.
5-minute drive to Snoqualmie Falls, 10-15 minutes to the ski resorts.
Yeah, it's a beautiful location.
45 minutes to downtown Seattle.
Yes, Snoqualmie Casino in the mountains. Beautiful location. Well, in the foothills of the mountains.
Yeah.
It's still a beautiful location.
Yes, it is. And that'll be just, as fall is coming in and things are changing colors out there.
Yeah, for some fall color.
Mm-hmm. Then the one in January, bring your skis and your snowmobiles, whatever you got.
Whatever your snow toy of choice is.
All right, let's see what Jim's going to do here. Is the audio still coming through clear? We were picking up static the more we were on the air. So let us know if that starts to come out again.
Yeah, how are we sounding? We sounding clear? Too loud? Too quiet? Static? No static? It tends to come and go, the static. So it was gone for a while. Hopefully it's still gone.
Blaine says we're fine today. That's good to know. Hopefully it'll stay that way and all the stuff.
Thank you, Blaine.
All your work paid off. Just through there, thread the needle with that 11 ball. He's got the 14. He's got to figure out what to do with this 15. Just the, or not the 15, the 10 ball.
The 10.
The 10-12 after he plays the 15.
Right. Right.
Can he go into him now?
Yeah, I think that's available.
Because you just, if you push the 10 over to the rail, you're good. Because the 12 will go in this corner here, and if you hit this side of it, he's looking to see if he and I have to thread another needle between that 6-7 with the 10. I don't think that goes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he can play position for the 14 up in that far corner from here, but that 10 ball still is going to be in a tough spot.
Yeah. Or what if you shoot the 15 and come back over, shorten it up a little bit to just come the other side of the 6, play the 12 up in the corner and hit the 10 out.
Well, it's not going to hit the 10. You'd have to go to the rail and back out.
You could draw off of the 12.
Well, okay, you'd have to be, you'd have to be really straight, and you'll be drawing into the 10, so you're pushing the 10 into the 1 and the 7, which wouldn't really get you anything. Is that 10 bank to that right side pocket?
It's probable.
Well, that's better than possible.
Plausible?
I'll take probable. That's all I need.
Yeah, it's got a window, that's for sure.
So... I mean, another possibility is you can try to break the 10 out from the 13. Especially if you were on the short side of the 13, shooting the 13 up into the far corner, off the rail into the 10. If you could get there. That's another possibility for getting that 10 out of there.
Yeah.
If you could somehow get the cue ball over here, you could shoot the 13 up that way. Cue ball, off the rail, back out to knock the 10 out. It's another possibility, but I don't know if you can get the cue ball. I don't know. This is a tough spot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what to do here.
No, so, but once that 10 ball's gone, the 12 goes. It goes past this 1-5, doesn't it? Or 1-3, 1-5.
Yeah.
Or does it go without the 10, even with the 10 there? Doesn't look like it on the overhead.
Actually, I think the 10 banks to that left side pocket once the 14's gone, so you may be rolling forward on the 14, get straight in on the 13. Oh, he's going forward.
He ain't rolling forward for nothing.
All right. He was trying to come around 3 rails, trying to come into those stripes.
Yeah, now he's in trouble. I think I don't know if he jumps, but if he does, he's going to go get a jump cue.
He's walking away from the table, so he must be getting a jump cue because he's snookered on all of his stripes.
Yeah, I'm going to have to jump the 12 up into the corner or the 9. I don't like shooting at the 9. It's so far away. The 8 ball, if you mishit the 9, is a big ball for your cue ball to run into, and I think I like jumping at the 12.
Yep, he's got his jump cue out. He was going to go get his jump cue. He wasn't going over there for another shot at tequila.
Single malt scotch.
Hey, if he drinks single malt scotch, hey, we should hang out later. But what I was starting to say is when he could have rolled forward on the 14 and then get straight into the 13.
Yeah, and
follow down on the 13 for the bank cross side on the 10 to the left side pocket.
He's one of those guys that uses his leg for holding his hand for the dart method.
Like Richie Geiler does that too, doesn't he?
Yep.
All right, is he shooting at the 9?
I don't know which ball he's shooting at.
I didn't see what he called. I'm going to assume the 9.
Oh,
well, he made a good hit on a stripe. I don't know what he called, but he did make a good hit. All right, brings Richard Coach Chalakis to the table. Hopefully I'm saying his last name right.
Who? Where? What? What did you say?
I don't know. I said this brings Coach to the table.
All right.
Looks like he's looking at starting with a 6 ball, trying to get position on some. I think maybe I like starting with the 2, because then the 2 gets you down where this cue ball is right now. Also, but then the 2 gone, it opens up for that 1 ball in the far corner.
Yeah. I'm gonna slide off of this 4.
I think he's just gonna run into the balls here and rearrange them a little. I think.
Yeah, that 1 ball, though, is going to be going, it can go funny on him here.
Yeah. Yeah, if he would have started with the 2 ball, the cue ball would have come down here right where it is now anyway, but then there's a clear path for the 1 up in the corner. But he can still make this work.
Yeah.
He may go into it gently where he just nudges the 1 out with follow. No, he's not going to follow.
He's drawn out of it.
He's going into him with speed, I think. Oh no. All right, this works. This is good.
They both go, and they're pretty straight combination once this 5 ball's gone.
He's pretty straight on this ball, so can either shoot a stop shot and then shoot the 2 next and then the 1, or maybe draw back for the 2 in the side. Does he have angle to follow to the bottom rail and back up for?
I'm trying to readjust.
Yeah, I know that thing's a pain in the butt.
Our overhead.
Okay, he had angle.
That's nice.
Yeah. Had I known he had that angle, definitely that's a nice shot.
Now, can he shoot the 7 now, or do you just shoot the 1 because then the 7 goes?
No. Shoot the 1 with the stop shot, and then the 2 ball up in the corner, then the 3 in the side, then the 7 in the bottom corner. Is the way I like it. That's the pattern I see. If he shoots the 7 now, that cue ball is going to be rolling over behind the 3, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if he doesn't get behind the 3, he could shoot after that. He could shoot what? He'd have a funny angle on the 1.
Yeah. Well, no.
He could shoot the 2 and then the 1 in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I like taking the 1, and he is taking the 7.
All right. I think he's going to be playing position for the 2 next.
I'll be right back.
All right. Well, this turned out okay. He can shoot the 3, 2. And then 1, or he could start with the 1 and then shoot the 2 and then the 3. All right, from here I think I like, I don't know. I think the 3 first and then the 2 and then the 1 and then 2 rails from the 1 to the 8. Well, he wanted to be straight. He's came up just a little short. This cue ball is going to be going forward into the 13 now. Unless he wants to just shoot a stop shot there and take a little bit of a thinner cut on the 1, which that might be the better option. If he tries to follow it all, he's going to be, the cue ball's going to be going towards the 13. So I think just a stop shot here, the cue ball's going to drift towards the 13 slightly. which will give him a nice angle on the 1 to come 2 rails up, or 1 rail up. No, apparently I was seeing the angle wrong. I thought he had more angle than that. He was a little straighter than I thought. But he's in a pretty bad spot here. If the 10 wasn't there, he could cut the 1 in this bottom corner and let the cue ball go up for the 8. But I think that 10's blocking that option.
Yeah, I think, what if you bank it cross-side, pull it to the end rail and over to the side rail and cut the 8 in the upper left-hand corner?
That's one option. If the cue ball is going to hit the 10, I think what you can do is you can still cut the 1 this way. Cue ball is going to go off the 10 this way with a lot of left spin back this way. With a lot of high left is another option.
That's what he's looking at. No,
you gotta do it with some good left spin though.
He looks like he's cueing it with a bunch of left.
If it's gonna hit the 10, I can't tell if it's gonna hit the 10 or not from here. Oh, he missed the 10.
Missed the 1, and now the 8 is really funny.
For solids, it is if he gets to the table again. But I think Jim's gonna run these out.
Yeah. You know, Jim's not gonna like you in a minute. You keep trying to jinx them.
Yeah, these are sitting pretty nice for Jim here. Start with a 13, bounce the cue ball. Oh, damn it. How did this get all the way down in there?
I have no idea. You must have did it. I didn't did it.
So I was going to say he needs to bounce out a little to about here so he's straight on the 10. This can still work. He can. Looks like he's going to have to follow to the rail, out and back out. So he can shoot the 9 here, stop here, ball over there, stop here, and then 8 over there, something like that.
I'm starting to get...
what the heck's going on here? Why is this not working?
Now we can't get our... What if we change table? There we go.
I'll just turn it off.
I'm starting to get a headphone ear. It's hurting.
Yeah, that's the problem with these headphones is, yeah, they do hurt after a while.
After a week, they start to hurt.
All right, he's got a shot on this 12. He's going to try to brush this 9 over towards the side pocket for a shot on the 9 on the side. You have to shoot this with, well, kind of like a stop shot, but not too hard. Kind of a soft draw, or brush it, just nudges the 9 towards the side and leaves the cue ball about where the 9 is.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a finesse shot.
What if he plays the 12 and just pushes forward? Will he hit the 8 ball and then towards the corner and push over for like the 9 in the side? He's drawing it. It don't matter. He's trying to push the 9 towards the side and pull the cue ball back for the 9 up in the corner. 9 will go towards the side rail.
Yeah, and I think the cue ball's going to stay about where the 9 is. It's going to nudge the 9 towards the side for a shot on the 9 on the side. All right, he hit it harder than I thought, but it turned out just fine. That's a nice shot.
Yep, he's just going to tap this into the side, let the cue ball go forward a couple inches, and take a little cut shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to draw across. Well, you could shoot this with draw to draw across table for the 8 in the upper right corner.
Yeah, it
looks like he's just going to roll it and shoot the.
Yeah, he's going to go. He's going to look at it just to make sure it's what he wants to do. And I think I might like drawing off of this to come back over.
Yeah, you can do it either way. You can just slow roll it and take a little bit of a cut shot to the 8 to the left corner, or you can draw across for the upper right corner.
Yeah, I swear he's listening to us because he changes his mind and does what we say.
There you go. That's perfect.
Yeah, nice little soft draw out. Didn't need to try to punch it and have it hit the point and rattle out on him or something, you know.
No, don't have to do anything silly like that.
No silliness. Two-two.
2-2. We're all tied up.
That's what ballerinas wear.
2-2s?
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, it's going to be Jim's break. After he racks them.
Yep. Watching Bad Boys TV. Bringing you live coverage of the BCAPL 2017 National Championships and the USAPL National Championships.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. And the challenge matches, the CSI challenge matches.
8-ball challenge, 9-ball, 10-ball challenges.
9-ball challenge is over. Alex Pagalian, it was your winner of that. And I think they started the 10-ball. Is it the 10-ball or the 8-ball this afternoon?
They were doing the 10-ball.
Yeah, 10-ball. It started yesterday.
10-ball,
yesterday evening?
Yeah, 10-ball started yesterday, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, CSI is also covering. They are right now are streaming the finals of one of the Scotch doubles divisions.
Yes, they are.
And that is on the CSI YouTube channel. It is not on their website.
Right. It's that's also a free stream by CSI. It's not. It's not pay-per-view.
It is not a pay-per-view. Then, if you're down here, coming up here, if you're staying at the Rio, when you get up into your room, it'll be going back and forth between our stuff and their stuff up in the rooms. Channel 25 in your room.
Well, I thought Jim was going to break.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you got to go over there and you got to put your score on, down. But other than that, grab your break cue, chalk.
Let's get another sip of that single malt scotch.
Yeah, he heard you were coming over. Nope, did I froze? Nope. And he went for the side break too.
Is that a dry break?
That looks like a dry break.
All right, that's going to bring Coach to the table.
Yep.
AKA
solids.
AKA Richard Chalekas.
Maybe solids. Because you can start with the 1 here. 5 goes in the lower right-hand corner. You got a couple of balls here, like the 4 ball. We want the 4 ball to break out the 8. So I wouldn't want to start with like the 4-7 combination here. Take the little bit of harder shot on 1 to start with. You can cut, because all you got to do is make it to get a shot on the 3.
How about stripes and shoot the 10 in the side with speed up and down table to re-break these cluster of stripes?
Oh, so that the 12 hits the 8 goes and hits the 7 and hangs in the hole.
Yep, so then you can run out the rest of the stripes.
He likes my idea better, I think. Yeah, that 12-8 is pretty dangerous. And because of that, when he shoots the 4 to break out the 8, he can't do it now. You got to be, I'd like to have that, literally would like to have that 7 ball still sitting there or something in the hole.
Well, you could also break it out the opposite direction by coming off the 7 and the cue ball into the 8 ball.
Yep.
Or you can do that with the 6, where he fires the 6 into the 7, and then the 6 rebounds off the 7 and goes into the 8 ball to knock it out. Hopefully it doesn't tie up to 7 at the same time.
And he's got angle to go to it here?
That's the only shot he has right now. He has no other shot, so that's what he's shooting. He's shooting the combination. I don't know if he's going to try to
that's what I'm wondering if he's going to break out, do the breakout here. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
They may have a patent on that. Or own the rights to it. Bank the 5 at the 6 is really the only shot he's got left.
I don't even know if he has that shot.
Yeah, if he does, he may have to get up there and like masse into it and
yeah.
cube arm straight up in the air.
Oh, boy, 2-2.
Yep.
Okay, this match has been moved to another table.
Okay,
so we won't have anything on this table.
Our 1:30 is being rescheduled.
They're on another table, so we'll have one here at 3. When this one's done, we can go over to table 3, and that's a women's hot seat match in the gold.
Oh, okay.
So.
Thank you.
All right, so the 1:30 match for this table has been rescheduled to a different table. So our next match is going to be at 3 o'clock on this table. Yeah. Hopefully these guys will be done by then.
Yeah, and we have on table 3 right next to this here is and maybe I should put the picture-in-picture back up. It's the women's hot seat match.
That's going right now?
That's going on right now, right next to us. For the women's gold division.
All right, well, you do that. I'm going to go. That's not what that is.
I think that's what that is right there.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
that is.
That's 3 o'clock? Oh, 1:30.
No,
okay.
this is the women, what I just put up in your...
I'm going to go get the score for that.
Your picture-in-picture. It just started. Yep. Now we got Cindy Yazzie and Janice
Ogawa. Well, I will at least go find out who is who, although I can probably guess who is who.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to guess that this is Janice at the table. Just because Ogawa sounds like an Indian name to me. Native American.
Could be Japanese.
Well, I guess it could be. I can't see her opponent, so I guess that is a possibility. All right, so stripes here for Jim. I think he's going to have to start with his 13-11 combination. He's called the 11 ball. I think he's going to, he's going to want to, because he wants to hit this with some pace so that he can break these balls up. Watch out, 8-ball. Okay, and he has, and he may have, if he's got the 15 into the side right now, I'd look for him to shoot that to break up this mess. If he doesn't, I think he will shoot the 13 to come back into him. But if he's got the 14, I'm sorry, not the 15, the 14. If he has the 14, I would expect him to shoot him now.
Cindy is the one in the blue shirt that was just shooting, and she just won that game. She's up 1-0.
Okay.
And we can put their names and score on the other table if you like. And we can be switching back and forth between them. Yeah, turn on picture-in-picture.
Mm-hmm.
And that is Janice Ogawa that's currently at the table racking.
Okay, so we got Cindy Yazzie.
She has 1.
1. And Janice Ogawa. And our race is 2-4.
Yep, and this is women's 8-ball singles.
Yep.
Senior singles gold division.
All right, I think I'm going to switch back over to the other table that we were bringing to you here. Oh, he's playing the 12 in the side.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this is good. He has a nice angle on this 13 to come back out and break open these stripes.
Yeah. Does the 15 go past this 5, or the 14 past the 5-6?
I don't know, but the 15 does go up in the upper corner.
Yeah. I don't know. It looks like it's kind of frozen to the side of that 9 ball.
Okay, maybe it goes.
He's going to run. He's putting
yeah, he's just going to run into him.
Yeah, he's cueing this to run into him. Pulling off of this just a little bit of draw to pull it like to the diamond and back over. He's hit that quite nicely. The 14's up against the 4 now.
Yeah, does the 14 go in the side?
He's
or is it
looking
frozen?
at it. It's almost frozen to the ball, but he's got a couple of balls here if it doesn't go in the side to break it out with. He may even have, if he's got the angle to go to the rail, miss the 9 and come back at that 4-14 now.
I was just thinking that. Yeah, if he can avoid the 9, if he can follow to the side rail and then back into him, that would be a nice shot.
Yeah, and all he has to do is nudge him, and it would leave him a, oh, yeah.
Mayday, mayday.
Oh, man. Oh, I did that twice yesterday. Once in both sets, made the 8 out of turn. And, I mean, even when you're not out there, your heart starts to race a little bit. That 8 goes running towards a hole.
All right, I think the only shot he has is this 5-6 combination.
No, it doesn't look, 4 does not pass.
No, it does not pass the 9.
Yeah, and actually, he looks like he's pretty straight up and down on the combination here.
Yeah, he's got a good line on it. Just you'd like to be a little closer to it, but
yeah,
looks like he's just has hit the 5 just full in the face, and that should cut the 6 right in.
Mm-hmm.
And probably double kiss the cue ball back up table.
And end up with no shot on the 4.
Right.
Or the 5. So don't hit it too hard, so it just double kisses it a little bit and leaves you a shot on the 4 up in the corner.
There you go.
And Bob's your uncle.
And that's what he tried.
And he's missed it, and
I think that 14 does go between that 6-5.
Mm-hmm.
And he has angle in this 9. He could come across for the 14 in the same pocket if it doesn't go. So I like starting with these 2 balls down here, and then the 10, and then 15-8.
Yep. That's the way I would like it, the 9 to... And then I think he could just go back and forth and come over here onto the right side rail to shoot the 14. Yeah. Have a nice little angle for the cue ball just to hit the end rail and go straight towards the 10.
Probably do that even if those solids weren't there.
Yeah, because that gives him the angle to just float up right to the 10.
9 and 14 in the same pocket. Float up for the 10. He's hit that kind of hard. Slow down.
Sit, Ubu.
All right, it stopped just in time. Oh, and even rolled back a little bit. So, all right. Now he could... He may have a little too much angle to play position for the 10. He may be playing position for the 15 here now. And then 15 to the 10 and then the 8. Looks like he's spinning this with some left spin.
Well, then he's trying to hold it up some, and
yeah, I didn't like. There was no need to spin that with left spin. Just center ball straight up the table to the 15 would have been fine.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of good that was coming out of putting that on it.
Fortunately, if he just pockets his 15, he wasn't going to be coming over naturally, probably for the 10 in the bottom right corner, probably. It does pass.
Yes, it does.
That's what he's looking at right now.
2 rails probably straight up at it. But he's jacked up.
Yeah, so you just got to roll this in. Center ball. Don't try to put any left spin on this because that'll massacre that cue ball away from the 15. So no left spin unless you don't want to make the 15. So center follow with the right speed.
Well, it looks like his line's right. You know, his arm, you can tell by, where his arm is, where his cue's going to be going. And it looks like he's on the right line for pocketing this. Oh, just missed it.
Well, he was good on the 10.
Yep.
And does that 4 go to the corner?
I think you can see the 5.
Okay.
And he'll let us know pretty quickly, probably, whether or not it goes, hopefully. It's a nice blustery 105 degrees in Vegas today.
Blustery?
Yep.
Ah.
Yeah. I have to look at it some way. It was a little windy out there when I was out there earlier.
All right, he is shooting the 5. He's left this very nice for Jim. I would definitely start with the 10. Then 15, 1 rail up for the 8 in the same pocket.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, just shoot stop right there, and you've got the angle to get up to the 8 from the 15.
Jim agrees with us.
Shoot stop. He might, looks like he might.
I wouldn't draw it. I would. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. It looked like he was trying to draw it.
Yeah, it had me a little nervous here. It's like, where are you going with this cue ball? Where are you drawing this to?
He's just sliding off of it a little bit to make sure he maintains that angle.
Yeah, this is fine. Just roll it in. You don't even need any left spin. Center ball is fine.
Center ball, a little high. A little bit of high to it.
There you go.
Yeah, and he could have hit, if he'd have hit it a little bit thinner to come up closer to the 8 ball.
Yep. But there still would have been no danger of really hitting the 8 unless you were like really overcut it.
Yeah, you'd have probably had to miss it, overcut, almost.
Yeah. So that's why I say no left spin was necessary.
Yep. Uh-oh, he's missed this one.
Yep, that's going to hang. That's not going. All right, he's got this 6 ball to start with. If he has angle, he can follow to the end rail and back up. Otherwise, he's going to have to draw it. Looks like he's shooting this with follow. So he must have a little bit of angle to go to the end rail. Ooh, wow, he just about jumped out of his shoes on that one.
Yeah, he just came down far enough to have a good shot on the 5.
Yep. Roll this 5 in.
A little bit of right-hand English just to help it back towards the center of the table.
I wouldn't put any right spin on this, as that's going to making the 5 harder when you're on the rail. When you're on the rail, just center, and that's what he did, just center. This. And coach is about to steal one away from Jim again. That's going to be a couple. It's going to be 2 games that Jim has given up to coach that he shouldn't have.
Yeah, it should have been his the whole way. Well, not the whole way, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, Jim should have 4 games right now. It should be 4-1 in favor of Jim.
But instead, it's 3-2 in favor of coach.
In this race to 5.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on over here with the women's point match.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's still the same game. The score's still 1-0.
Yeah, women's A-side finals.
That is Cindy. No, that's Janice. That's Janice at the table right now.
Janice at the table.
Janice Ogawa.
Wants it to stop.
It did.
Yep. Looked like it was trying to roll up on top of it on her there.
Yeah, here she could, because she's straight, she's probably going to have to shoot a stop shot and then shoot the 2 next,
Or
stop shot.
Or the 5. If the 2, it looks like it goes, but if she can, catch that gap, and if the 2 doesn't go, she can hit the 5 in.
Yeah, but I like shooting the 2 next with the stop shot, and then either the 4 or the 3 next after the 2. Probably the 3 next, and then the 5, and then the 4, and then the 8.
I wasn't suggesting she should hit the gap. I said if the 2 doesn't go.
Right. But yeah, the 2 definitely goes, and she's perfectly straight on it. These long straight ins can be difficult. Nice shot.
Yep. Speared it. She's got a little funny angle on the 3.
Yeah, she has a little angle, so I think she's going to have to... I'm still liking 3-5-4 as the pattern.
Come below the 5 and play it in the side.
But yeah, now she's going to have to go for the 5 in the side.
No, I think I'm going to...
She could also shoot the 4 right now and leave herself pretty much straight in on the 3 to that upper right corner, and then the 5, and then the 8. That would work too. And with this angle that she has on the 3, that might be a better option to shoot the 4 first. Leave herself.
She's looking at shooting the 5 here.
That can work if she can. If she has good speed on this cue ball to leave a nice shot on the 3.
Well, I definitely don't like following this 5.
Yeah.
I'd want to be drawing it to the side rail and back out.
Yeah, following this is going to be pretty close to a scratch.
Yeah. Well, and if you miss it, it looks like it would go to the side rail, to the end rail, and you're going to stay way down there because, if you follow it, you're going to be in trouble, I think. She'll probably hit it and come out smelling like a rose. She hit that nice. She hit it with more center ball than follow.
All right, so here she's going to have to cut it in the side, go to the bottom rail, and back up to about where the 3 ball is now.
She could put it up in the corner and go to the pop to the side rail and off, can't she?
Yes, that is also an option, but I think that's a more difficult shot. I think shooting this in the side is an easier shot. All you have to do is just roll it. Just roll it with the right speed. With this side, you got to kind of punch it a little bit more because you can't just roll it because you'll be following the cue ball into the side pocket. So.
Yeah, she looks like she's shooting it up in the corner.
Okay.
Punch into the side rail and back out.
Well, that is an option.
I could be wrong, but it's what it looks like.
I think you're right. That's definitely an option. She put a nice stroke on that.
Yeah, came way back out.
She wanted to make sure she didn't get hooked behind the 11.
Oh, yeah.
So she is not hooked behind the 11. Here, I think she's going to have to come cross table, play the 8 in the same pocket as the 4.
Yeah, or go back and forth. And with as hard as she hit that one, she may have a little bit of adrenaline or something going here, and just go back and forth and play it in the other corner. You get to let your stroke out a little bit. Don't have to try and control those muscles quite so much.
Mm-hmm.
And she hit it like you said. Just barely made it and is straight in on the 8.
That's perfect.
I'm not sure completely if this is going to be the right score, but it should be.
I'm pretty sure it is. I was kind of keeping an eye on that. I didn't see any extra games transpire.
I'm going to go back to the feature table after this game here.
Yep.
Eight in the center of the hole.
All right, one apiece.
Tying it up.
We're going to switch back over to the gentlemen. Yeah, these are both seniors matches. Women's on one table, mixed on the other table.
Yeah, it's M for mixed, but I always say men.
Yeah.
Because
women are allowed to play too, so it's not just men, so that's why they call it mixed. But in practice, it's just men. Unless your name is Denise Brothers, in which case she plays with the guys, not with the
and beats them.
And beats them, makes it to the finals.
Almost all of them. So he's cutting this ball up, the 3 ball up into the corner, and he's going to probably land on the 7. I would want the 2 to be able to float down for the 8 ball in this lower right-hand corner.
Yeah, that 8 does go. If you get good on the 2, which there's no reason why you shouldn't.
And he can go to the end rail and back up, or he can just cinch it a little bit here. I wouldn't want to do the cinch. I'd want to go to the end rail, because even if you only bump off the end rail just a tiny bit, you have the right angle on the 2. If you try and cinch it, you could float over too far and end up too straight on the 2. Like right where the 7 ball is almost perfect.
Yeah, I don't know that I'd go to the end rail on this one. I think maybe I would slow roll, let the cue ball roll forward just a little.
Yeah, well, and he looks like he's trying to cinch this.
He may be doing that little slide draw where...
Yeah, it starts to roll over before it hits the ball.
Or starts to roll forward. No, he
cinched it.
He's too straight on this, too. Well, he can still get there. He's have to punch it down a little. This is a very touchy shot. You can't just roll it.
Yeah, he does have angle. He can just cut it in a little bit and maybe run or just barely rub the 9.
Actually, looking at the overhead,
yeah, he's got angle.
If he cheats it to the right side of the pocket, he can roll forward.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, he's got to just catch it inside that first point of the side pocket.
Yeah, and the overhead, it looks pretty good. On this main camera angle, it looks like he's too straight, but the overhead looks good. Looks like he's okay.
Yeah, that's why I was afraid of cinching it. If it rolls over, it takes another half turn over, you're straight.
So just cheat it to the right side. Oh, he's come up a little short, but I think he's okay. I don't think he's going to scratch off the 13.
No, and you don't want to kill this ball. You want to just roll it in.
It looks like if you just roll it in, looks like it might brush the 13. And then if it does brush the 13,
is he looking at the billiard off of the 13 now? Or you could draw it to the side rail and back out for play the 8 and draw it to the side rail to keep it out of the corner.
No, he has too much angle for that. Pretty sure he has too much angle for that. I'll probably hit this with follow with a little bit of speed so that it doesn't hit the 13. He hit the 13.
Just hit, but he overcut it.
Well, he left the 8 in a good spot for him, bad spot for his opponent.
Yeah. Coach has got to figure a way to get down on the short side of this 13 here.
Yeah.
Can he go there now?
From the 11?
Shoot the 11 in, 2 rails, get over to the side rail.
Yeah, that's definitely an option.
And that's what he's doing. Nope, he's not going there now.
He's got something else in mind. Maybe from the 12.
Yeah.
Maybe he's going to follow forward.
Follow forward for the 12 inside.
Yeah.
And then, because it's 2 balls are down table or up in the corner, if he can get down there. He did not. I think he's going to have to clear out the bottom of the table first now.
Yeah, the other option is from the 14, 2 rails around. 3 rails around from the 14. That's another option.
Yeah, or from the, I think he's going to have to, he can shoot it in the side and draw the ball back out over there. But what if you shoot the 14, you shoot the 15, get yourself the angle on the 12 to come down table again? Try to. I don't know. Those balls in the center of the table, so hard to get the right shape on.
I mean, he could just shoot this 14 right now with draw and just draw it down this right side rail. That's a harder way to get there.
Yeah, I think he's going forward to the 15. And he's going to try and get that angle he was trying to get on the 12 before. Or shoot it, straight up, get straight on it where...
He can go after it right now from the 15.
I don't think he's going to. I think he wants to get straight in or just to, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't like, I really hate saving that for last, because if you were to try to take care of it sooner, you have multiple tries with multiple balls to try to get there. I mean, I hate saving this for last.
Yeah, I do too, but it's, And see, I don't like going, I would play for the getting straight into the corner. And if I roll too far, I'm in the side. If you play for the position to go straight to the side, you over-roll it. Now he can go to the end rail and back down.
Well, no, here what he can do is he can shoot the 12 in the corner, cue ball.
Back and forth.
No, you can... Oh, my whiteboard's turned off. Is it still funky? No. Yeah, you can shoot the 12 in the corner. Cue ball can come this way and even just, run into him if he has to. Something like that.
Yeah, but wouldn't he have to jack up on it to draw it down?
Yep. Absolutely.
I wouldn't like drag. I think I would cut it into the side and let the cue ball come, put a little bit of a...
So, yeah, so you're saying, that's the other option is 12 that way, cue ball this way.
Yep. And that's what he's looking at doing. I think it's it's more natural that way. You don't have to jack up, dig into the ball, tough cut shot down to the corner, and try to control your speed too. You got a whole lot more room for error with your speed shooting the 12 in the side, I think. And I think it's a pretty good angle. And now he's looking. Oh, he's just going to play safe. Saying go ahead, swing at it.
Well, you could swing at this, or you can just come off the right side of the 8, on the right side on the screen, and just push that 8 towards the 13 and say,
let the cue ball go down table and say have fun.
No, you do it. You try to break it out.
Yeah,
I like my position.
But he's been watching his opponent for almost 6 games now want to run out every rack, and doing coming with creative shots, or doing everything he can to try to run out. So yeah, here, have a swing at it. Is probably that's what would be running through my mind. I've seen you try all kinds of crazy stuff. You've made a few of them. Let's see what you want to do here. Kick, bank, down table. Off the side rail, off the 8 up. No. Cut it in.
Yeah, it is technically cuttable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does. I think he doesn't want to push the 8 ball into the 11, the 13. The 13 because it's he loses any advantage.
Looks like he's banking it. Well, I didn't actually see him call anything, so maybe he's just bumping.
What if he's just going to bump the 8 and leave the cue ball right on the 11 or the 13 ball? No, he was cutting it. Yeah, and I don't mind this.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, you can get back down here, but it's not easy. You got to reach down into what Glenn Atwell, I was working with him, calls the crotch of the cue ball. And that is miscue territory abound.
He may just roll up on this 13, try to leave him on that left side of the 13, hooked on the 8.
No. What you do is you catch like you're trying to bank the 12, just thin enough to go to the rail and come back out and cover the cue ball. But he's going for this. He's digging down into this ball.
All right.
Oh, he's made a good hit. But I think, see, I told you about that miscuing way down there at the crotch of that ball. Yeah, Doug had a good shot. 2-rail the 13 out of there and put the cue ball back down table. That would have been a nice shot.
Yeah.
Jim just wants to float this 8 ball in there. Oh. Well,
Coach is still alive.
Yeah, now this is do or die. You got to bank the 13 out.
Bank the 13.
Bank the 13, get on the 12. It's a natural angle over to the 12 ball. Yeah, he's going to have to think about this for a minute because it literally is do or die. I mean, you could just touch 13, let the cue ball lay on the rail. But these guys know a little bit about what they're doing. The 8 ball's hanging in the hole.
That's way too easy of a kick shot. You got to go for this 13.
Yeah, you got to go for it. Oh.
He gave it a good try, and is he going to get hooked?
Is he going to get lucky and hook him on this 8?
He's going to make him, nope. He's not going to have to kick at it.
Yeah, this is gonna with this 8 ball, it'll tie your match back up at 3 apiece.
As soon as he makes this 8, we'll switch to the other table.
As soon as somebody makes this 8 ball, we will go to the other table.
He's gonna make it. Ooh, he came really close to brushing that 13.
Brushing that 13, exactly.
And then still make the 8.
Yeah, and then that's loss of gain.
And it would have been, yes.
Yep. Pocketing the 8 on any kind of foul, whether it's a scratch or a bad hit, is loss of gain. Let's go see what's going on with the ladies. Pretty sure it's still 1-1.
Pretty sure it's still the same game, yes. Looks like Cindy is solids. She just called something in that corner. I don't know if she called the 5 off the 3 or if she's playing like a 5-3 combination. So I don't know if she called the 5 or the 3.
Or maybe just the 5.
No, the way she motioned with her cue stick is, you know how you motion when you're
playing
that
off of that.
One ball into another ball. You kind of connect the dots with your cue stick. That's kind of what it looked like she did.
And I think she just called safe. She turned around and looked at her her opponent, and she's probably just going to rub this 4 in. No, she must have called the 4 on the side.
Yeah, that was definitely more than rubbing.
Yeah, because rubbing is racing.
Because rubbing, son, is racing. Bank the 3 in the side off the 13. Nah, they're not crazy like me. All right. Can she cut the 1 on the side and draw into that 12?
I'm not sure. We're going to find out in a second, though.
Looks Looks like maybe she's just a little too thin on this to do that. It'd be nice if that was available. I don't think she has room to just cut to 3, and I don't think the 3 goes. If that one ball was just a like,
she's cutting it inside.
Doesn't look like she's drawing it much though.
Well, it looks like she's juicing it up with some right-hand spin to try and spin off of it. Oh,
she did. Okay, excellent shot.
And wants that 12 to get out the way, and it did.
And she's got angle.
Yep. Now here you gotta.
Yeah, she can't draw back. She just has to drift out.
Yeah, you gotta slide off of it towards above the 12. Well, table relative, it's below the 12.
Oh, just to the middle of the table. Just
slide off of it.
To the middle. Well, she tried to draw. So
yeah, but 12 balls in the way. Now she's gonna have to kick this one in.
Yeah.
Have we really still not broken balls on the other table?
All right, she's kicking the wrong way.
Or are they taking a break?
All right, good hit.
Yep. I think she was trying to leave her jacked up over, like completely straight up and down on the 3 ball.
Well, she's pretty straight in on this 12, and she's unhampered by the 3 to shoot the 12, roll forward with the 13 in the side.
Yep. Yeah, and you want to go forward. Past it is better than short. Maybe. I guess no, short works too, because then you just cut it in and come with a couple rails around the 8. Is she shooting the 13?
Probably because she knows if she misses it, she's not going to leave a shot on the 3, but I don't know.
She shoots them pretty straight.
But shooting that 13 is such a harder shot. And you're going to leave yourself a hard shot on the 12.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to shoot the 12.
Well, the 12 is the shot here.
And,
roll forward.
If you're worried about not making it and doing something, then play safe. Don't play the 13 and, not get there. Yeah, she's jacked up if she shoots the 13. Yeah, they're on a break, I think.
They're both over there, I think.
Are they trying to figure out whose break it is?
I don't know. All right.
We may have a 3 o'clock match over here.
Come on, Janice, shoot to 12.
Yeah, she's going to. She knows it's the right shot. Is she cutting it in the side to keep the cue ball on this side of the table from the 3?
No, it looks to me like she's going to the corner. Well, maybe, I don't know.
It looks to me like she's shooting it in the side.
Yeah,
that corner's this is a big scratch corner down here off of that side pocket shot. Especially if you hit it just a little bit fat and it barely goes in or catches the point. Oh, she's shooting in the corner. Uh-oh. Danger, Will Robinson. She must have saw something we didn't see, and that was it. Just, a little too hard.
Right.
Oh, come on, kick it in.
Kick it in.
You got this all day.
Yeah, just kick it in. Easy peasy.
Yeah, you know what that track line is. Just shoot that cue ball straight off of the rail and into the hole. So just put it on that line, and, if you miss it, hopefully you hit this low side of the 13 and the cue ball stays back here behind it.
Well, you're going to kick it at pocket speed, so as long as you make a good hit, you're not going to sell anything out. If you just nice and soft, just pocket speed. Not hard. Soft. That's too hard.
And she came up short.
Yeah, Janice has proven to be a pretty good shot maker.
Yeah. Yeah, she's going to come one rail off of this straight back at the 8 with a little bit of low left-hand English. Yeah, she's overrolled a little bit. She's
pretty good.
Pretty good. Yep. There you go.
This is serviceable. She can make do with this. It's not exactly ball in hand position, but she can make do.
No, gives Cindy the lead.
2-1.
And the
Race to
game
4.
just broken on the other table. I'll switch back over there.
Already? Okay.
Yep, Jim just broke. I mean, it is our feature table, guys.
All right, looks like Jim is electing solids. Trying to break out the 1, and he got a breakout, and then it broke back in.
But can he shoot a 1-3 combination into the side?
Yeah, except that that 8 ball is in a bad spot, too.
It's in a little bit of a coinky dink, huh?
A coincidence?
No.
It's in the clink, not a quinky dink.
The clink. It's in jail.
Yes. That's the only shot he has. He can't see anything else to shoot.
Well, he can see a 7. He can't shoot it, but he can see it.
Well, technically he has a shot on the 7. He could kick it in.
Yeah. No thanks.
Maybe he's just going to duck.
Yep.
That's what he's doing. He's just looking at playing a safe off the 7. He's going to get his bridge.
Gotta go get the bridge.
So maybe just bump the 7 up so that it's out in the open where it can serve as a breakout shot for the 1-8 on a future shot.
Possibly a blocker for the 15 too.
Right.
He's 2-railing the 7. He just called it up in the corner over there.
Did he call the 7?
Maybe he didn't.
Or the 2?
He called something.
Oh, it looks like he's double kissing the 7 here. At that angle, looked like just double kissing it.
Yeah, so is he playing the 7 2 rails and calling it? He called something up there.
The 7 off the back of the 2 or something. I don't know. I don't know what he called.
He sees some pretty creative stuff, so I'm not sure. But he called something.
Man, that sure looks like double kiss the way he's aiming.
Well, yeah, and it's, looks like it's frozen to the end rail. Now, you got to be careful pulling everything up out of there, too, with that bridge and everything around all those balls. And yep, double kiss.
I think maybe that was his intention.
Yeah.
If so, that's creative.
Yeah, no, he was joking around, and he said, "In the 2 ball over here."
Oh, so he was calling the 7 up there then?
I think so.
Okay.
He called it some. I thought at first, when he called it, I thought he was calling the 2 railer down there. Like he plays 1 hole too.
All right, coach to the table with stripes. He's shooting the 10. Gonna roll forward for this
9 in the side.
Well, 9 in the corner, or
yeah, he pushed. He got a little bit overzealous there, and
a little carried away.
Overrun his shape just a skosh.
You could still cut this 13 to the corner if you wanted. Looks like he's looking at the 9.
They come out with a shot.
Yeah, he has a shot on the 14. I don't know what he's going to do after that. Like 11-13 combination, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. But that 7, and it came out for a blocker. I just noticed that.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this shot.
Well, that's That turned out pretty darn nice.
I told you they're cagey.
They're crafty.
He's crafty. Oh. I think they say she in the song, but that's okay.
It wasn't the lyric that original. Never mind. That's. Oh, did he just miscue?
He did something. I didn't see what happened with the stroke, but definitely not what I expected to see from him there.
But you know that song "She's Crafty" by the Beastie Boys. I think the lyric was originally something else. They changed it to "She's Crafty" for like the radio version. I think. Kind of like LMFAO did. "I'm in Miami" trick.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do it from this one. You got to do it from the other one.
Block?
Block.
Report? Or just block?
And report. I do all of it. I do all of the above.
And there we go.
I do delete, I do block, I do report.
Okay.
Get them in trouble with the YouTube police.
Woohoo! Nanner, nanner. Okay, so what is Jim going to figure out here?
All right, we're solids. Jump the 3 in.
Back cut the 7.
He's looking at just coming off the 7 cue ball up table. I think. Or maybe he's looking at billiarding the 7 off the 15, bank across corner.
To who, where? To huh? Oh, you mean off of the 15 into that side, the right side rail and down into the upper left-hand corner?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Picking up what you're laying down.
Because he sees shots like that. Or maybe he's just coming off the side of the 7 with the cue ball up table. No, he's hitting the 7 pretty full.
Playing it inside off the 8.
Oh, now he's putting a ton of left spin on it. He's just coming off the edge of it.
Trying to get him down even. Might even be able to get him under the deuce, between the deuce and the rail.
That would be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty nifty.
That would be sporty.
Pretty spiffy. Pretty spiffy.
Oh, it's got a chance.
Pretty spiffy. Oh, that was close.
Boy, he is crafty.
Yeah, he is. That was almost sporty.
Sporty like Jasmine.
Mm-hmm. I guess he can see this 11 ball. He's going to shoot it. Oh.
Yeah, he could see enough of it to hit it on the
wrong side.
On the wrong side of it.
Oh, well, all right. Then I think I would have shot the 12. Or is it the 10? It looks purple.
So now can he come off the side of the 7 and get him behind the 2 ball again?
No, he's going to bank the 7-1 cross side.
Okay. Or he's just going to.
This is Jim.
Or he's just going to. So just cutting the 5 up in the corner and running into that 7-1. That's too pedestrian for him. Okay.
This is Jim we're talking about. He's looking to see if the 7 goes past this. I don't know if it's the 12 or the 10.
Yeah, so he's thinking about shooting that 5 in the upper right corner because he's almost straight in on that.
Yep.
And just leave the cue ball there.
Yeah, but I don't think it goes.
No, but maybe you can just lag the 7 to the other side of that 12, blocking the pocket.
Taking away the hole. He hasn't even looked at the 7-1 yet.
That's so unlike him. All right, shooting 5. to the upper right, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of like it to the upper left so you can draw into that 1-7.
Sit, Ubu. He is corner hooked.
Is he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's right on the point. Cue ball is right on the point.
Well, good thing he has that 3 in the corner. Maybe. He's got like a third of a pocket to shoot that 3 past the 11.
Yeah, he's looking at it, but I am 90% sure he's right on that point.
I'm going to go double check both score sheets, make sure we have the right score on both games.
Well, I'm pretty sure we don't have the right score on the other game now. Maybe we do. I don't know. I'd be jacking up like this either. These guys jack up on these things, and he's trying to just lay him in there on the balls, hide him with it, and I think he's achieved that. That was a nice shot. Look at what he's done to him.
Well, he's just mean.
Yeah. I think if he's frozen on this one, he can't see the 15. He can't see any of it.
All right. Scores 3-3 on this table, and on the other table it's 2-1 in favor of Cindy.
That's what we have.
Yeah. So I thought we had the right score, but I just wanted to double check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know my colors are going to go any second now, so.
Is he shooting?
He's shooting the 11. He stripes.
Yeah, turn off that BadBoys. It's that one, yeah. It blocks the pocket. And they can't make balls in it when that's on there.
Oh, well, yeah. Straighten it up a little bit, too.
Yeah, even though it cuts off a bit of the table, I think it looks better even with part of it cut off.
Yeah. I can straighten it up just a tiny bit more.
Look, now you're just getting carried away.
Stop it. I know. All right, we can go back over here. Ball in hand. He's going to play the 1 and push the 7 out. Then the same shot. You'd like to just push the 7 over to the side rail. Now, the 8 ball.
Well, I don't know. I mean, can he shoot this? Is he looking at shooting the 1 or the
He's
7?
He's shooting the 1 and trying to push the 7 to the side rail.
I mean, okay. Well, about shooting the 7 and move the 8 out of there?
Yeah, because the 1 goes.
I mean, the 1 goes in the side. All right, so he did that. And
yeah,
then
well, now he could just roll up, shoot that. Does the 8 go on the side? He's looking at it, or up in the corner.
It might go.
It looks like it goes in the side. It's pretty tight. But he only got down there and checked it for a second, so it must go. Follow up for the 2.
Right, can you switch back to the overhead so we can see if the 8 goes?
No, you can't really tell from it.
Actually, yeah, I'm. Hey, where are you
Whoa.
going? Where are you going?
I didn't.
Yeah, let's switch back to the other table real quick while you
No,
straighten
I
that
do
out.
this. All I gotta do is this.
Okay. So, I'm not convinced that 8 goes.
Goes up table at the very least.
All right, and there go your colors.
Yep, I saw it.
Yeah, it does go in the far corner, upper right corner.
Mm-hmm.
If necessary. Whoa, whoa.
Now he can run into it.
He can run into it, but he better run into it in just the right spot, because if he like brushes across the top of it, that's not going to do any good. I mean, he has to like run into it like full in the face and let the 13, let the 8 come off the 13, so you can have a.
That's what he was just looking at, to be able to shoot the 8 in the side. He was looking at where he wanted it to hit the 13.
Or he could play the 7 off the rail, off the 11 with some bottom right, and shoot the 8 in the same pocket.
That was what he was doing.
No, he missed it because he had so much inside English on it, he overcut the ball.
Huh. All right, Coach. You shoot the 15.
Shoot the 15 to give you a nice angle on the 12 to draw over into that. That
11-7, pocketing the 7, hopefully with the 11.
Right.
And he's looking at like he's wanting to look at it now, but I think he's got too much angle to go over to it now.
Yeah, he might be thinking of just pocket the 7 and try to get the cue ball like back behind the 13.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. He's trying to run into him, and I don't think he's got the right angle.
You don't have the angle. Oh, but maybe he does.
Look at it.
No, you need to shoot the 15 first to have better angle on the 12.
Okay, so
now
you bank.
Now you play safe. Now you just nudge the 11.
Put the 15 over on the side rail if you can. If you can somehow get it back down here.
No, don't shoot the 15. Don't shoot. Just nudge the 11.
To rail the 15 back up here out of that corner.
No, this way he can hit it, and you can just slow roll kick at it.
Well, that's what, if
you nudge the 11, if you get ball. I'm sorry if I keep talking over you, but I'm trying to explain my thought. If you nudge the 11, if you get ball in hand with the 15, you can have ball in hand on the 15, and then come break these out.
Well, that's why I was saying to rail the 15 down there, let the cue ball go up table, and you take away even the side rail kick, and your 15 is over here for a breakout shot.
With the cue ball up table, I don't see how you're taking away the side rail.
If you two rail the 15 back up here where all of these balls are?
That would take tremendous control to make sure that he doesn't have a shot.
Foul.
Bad hit. Yeah, we heard it before we saw it.
Pocket the 7 with the 11 if it pushes through there, and push the cue ball through, and leave him in on the cue ball between the rail and the 13 if you can shoot it.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's going to go for the out. He's got angle to shoot the 13. He can push into the 11.
But what do you do with the 8?
Yeah.
Off the rail, off the 7?
Well, maybe, what if he shoots the 13 and draws back over to the 7, makes the 7 and leaves himself on the 11 then, and doesn't run into the 11?
He tried that. He tried to draw into the 7 to make it.
Yep. I think I like my original, push the 11 into the 7 and lock him up in on the 13. I'm not sure. They're looking for a ref over here. I'll be right back. And he came as soon as I was heading down the steps.
It looks like he just called the 15 in the side.
Oh, that's a steep cut.
Cue ball around 1, 2, 3, 4 rails around for Short side on the 11.
Holy moly.
Cue ball 4 rails around, short side on the 11, and he almost got there.
Holy moly.
Well, he could bank the 11 in the upper right corner while simultaneously drawing into the 7. If you make the 7 and leave him a tough shot on the 8, might be better than
leaving him the 7 ball at all.
Might be better than trying to go for the 11. I didn't see who just won that game on the ladies' match.
I didn't see either. Have no idea. Is she walking over to circle her score right now?
That's what I'm looking to see who's circling. No, she's... Well, I don't know. I'll go check.
Uh-oh. He tried to bank the 11 somewhere and hit the 8, and he's left Jim a pretty decent shot at the out here. No, I like hitting the far right-hand side of the 7 ball. I'm letting the cue ball just go. He's using the rail first. I like to shooting the far, what would have been the outside right edge of that ball, and go to the rail, the side rail, and back over. Is it now 2 apiece?
Yeah, it's 2 apiece.
And that 8 ball, Jim takes the lead back.
4-3.
4-3 on.
Puts Jim on the hill.
Jim is on the hill.
And on the other table, we are tied up 2 apiece. Now would be a good time to play a commercial, since we're racking on both tables.
Look at that. I mean, just look at that picture. How could you not want to go there?
Exactly.
I want to go.
Would you still want to go if it wasn't in Washington?
Probably not. They wouldn't have had that picture if it wasn't in Washington. See what I'm saying? See what I'm throwing down here?
Oh, they broke already. All right.
Well, yeah, it was coach's break.
Okay. All right, that's a pretty open break. I'm thinking solids. I'm definitely thinking solids. Okay, talk me into it. I'll take solids.
Yeah. The one hanging there by the 11.
And then this bottom left corner.
4-13. And I would not start like with the 11-1. I would like the 5-6 there because you want to get the... I'd shoot the 5 first probably.
Or maybe even shoot the 2 first and drift down into the vicinity of this 3 ball to try to free up that 4 ball.
Yeah, but definitely starting with one of these. I like the 5 because it opens up that 6. The 5-6, you have to get one out of the way before you can shoot the other. And then maybe he's looking at where he wants to be. He's playing the 1 combination. I don't like this. Neither of these guys have been running out. And, you know, it's you have the upper hand in 2 places here. Right? And now you're taking 1 away. Nobody's running out.
Well, on the other table now, that was a really nice break. That's a nice wide open spread on that table.
He's drawing back for something.
He overdrew his position.
Yeah. Can you get the 7 from there?
Well, he has a billiard on the 4-3, which should open up that 4 ball. I think he has a billiard.
Yeah.
He might be able to see the 7.
Bank the 4 off the rail into the 3. Call the 3. He didn't even look at it.
Looks like he's just shooting a 5.
That's just so mundane. Let me down, Jim. Oh, I got toys like that when I was a kid.
You had toys like that?
Yeah, Weeble Wobbles.
Ah, Weeble Wobbles.
They weeble and they wobble, but they don't fall down.
All right, hasn't left an easy shot for Coach to get started with. Maybe a combination or a real first shot on this 14.
Cut the 11 in the side.
Hey, that side over there?
Yeah, cut the 11 in the side. You know me.
Probably bring the cue ball back to right where it is now, which still wouldn't have a shot.
He'd be stuck behind the 2.
Nice combination.
Yes, it was.
He could shoot the 9 now, but I think I like shooting the, what was that, the 10?
Yeah, shoot the 10 to get a better angle on the 9.
No, actually gets the angle on the 15, so you can shoot the 15 on the side and break out that 13.
But can't he get there running, shooting the 9 and going in between the 8-7?
Get where? For a position on the 15? Mm-hmm. Well, you could, but the 10 ball is guaranteed position where we should shoot the 9. You're hoping, because you got to control the speed just right, navigate between balls, where the 10 ball, it's right there. They must be listening to us.
Mm-hmm. I got somebody giving
he drew it, though.
Information. Well, now
he's got to do your shot.
Run into the 8.
Run into the 8, I guess, and hope it doesn't tie up on the 12.
Yeah. And you need it to push past where the 8 is.
Yeah, because
not just run into it.
Yeah, if it just stops, it's not enough angle.
Or maybe he can just barely drift to the right side of it. Oh, now the 12 can go in it. To it from the 12. Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, that's the other table.
Yeah, it's the other table. Oh, no, I was fixing the zoom. I didn't.
Looks like if he shoots a 12 on the side with follow, he might be able to bump that 413. But what's he going to have for a shot after that? And just bumping the 413 doesn't do much.
Well, he wasn't planning on just bumping it.
Like I say, just bumping it doesn't do much because
he's got the 15 inside.
You're not knocking the balls out of there. You're just knocking them back into each other.
Yeah, well, he's got the 15 in the side where he can be underneath the 13, which
actually,
now goes.
The 13 it goes now.
It goes now. It goes in the other corner.
But then, what do you do with the 11?
Follow it in? I don't know.
Actually, that's not a bad shot. Just shoot the 11 into the 5 because that 4. What are those?
4-3.
4-3. The 4-3 are. Oh boy, he overdid it a little.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he still has the 11.
Yeah, if he can just pocket the 5, it would be all right. But now the 3 goes.
It does?
It looks like it does. Now the 3 goes.
Okay. Well then.
Yeah, he just caused a little bit of separation in him, and.
Okay, let's go back to the other camera.
Well, he's going to be kind of in the way.
Okay.
I hope it's.
Looks like he's shooting at the 11.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to make something happen.
Oh, and that was. Oh my gosh.
Oh, look how this turned out.
This. Smelling like a rose. Looking like a genius.
That's a creative shot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 7-5 combo, I guess.
Yeah. Yep. Or, no, I was going to say, you could cut the 7 over towards the side pocket and let the cue ball go down there, but then your possibility of a scratch.
Plus, yeah, he can make the 13-11 combo from up there.
Yeah. Well, I don't mean playing the safe. I mean playing the 5.
Oh, I just missed who won that game over there on the other table.
Yep, me too.
Anybody know who won that last game on that table in the upper left corner?
Yep. Johnny agrees with you, the 7 into the 5, and he's drawing off of this. Trying to draw out some.
7 to the 5 and trying to get some type of angle on the 2 where I can break these balls out again.
I think he's going to have to shoot the 7 now.
Shoot the 7 and try to leave an angle on the 2 and the side.
Yep.
And even if you go to the end rail and come into the back side of the balls, that's okay too from the 2 ball.
Bill wants to know if we're going to the ladies' table when the boys are done. We will if it's before 3 o'clock, because that's when the next match is scheduled on this table. So I'm not sure if if James gets out here, the match is over, and yeah, we'll switch over there for the 10-minute remaining or 5 minutes, whatever it is.
All right, he chose to go rail first to come over on this side of the table.
Can he follow forward for the breakout here from this 6th ball? I don't think so. I think he's got too much angle.
Doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah, it looks like he's got way too much angle for that.
I mean, he's going to have to just shoot the 6, play position for the 2 in the side, and just saving this breakout for his last shot.
Yeah, and again, that's something you don't want to do. And he's been trying to get angles to get on it, and he just hasn't been getting there. It's not like he hasn't been, like he's been playing around it.
Right. Well, this 7 ball, he played the 7 ball rail first, where if he would have just cut it in, the cue ball would have come down for position on the 2. But, he had something else in mind.
Yeah.
Looks like he's trying to play position on the 2, cutting the 6 in the corner.
Yeah, he was pretty straight on that ball in the corner, and he was jacked up. He played the bank to try and get the breakout, and NRAC. It says, nice commentary, folks. I think it was supposed to be, are you sure the players aren't listening to you?
No, I'm not sure.
Yeah, no. I mean, there is only a very slight delay of what's going out here. And actually, we were told of a incident where there was, doing commentary for a match, and the commentators happened to notice something that a guy was doing repeatedly that was costing him games. And they made note of it on the commentary, and the person had somebody sitting there who was watching it, went over, told him what the commentator said. He changed what he was doing and won the match.
Yeah, his girlfriend came and told him. Looks like he's playing.
He was playing the 3 in there.
Yeah, that's a nice shot, and he left it really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice for him, bad for his opponent. Although looks like he can play the 13 off the rail off the 3.
Well, look, hey, welcome in Dubai. Thank you for joining us. 1:45 in the morning, he's tuning in to watch us. He, she, whatever.
All right, so 13 off the rail, off the 3, and that opens up the pocket for the 11. Just draw back a little. Looks like he's following, but you don't want to follow. Just draw this back a little. You need to hit a little bit more speed and
get the 3 to push the 3 out of there
and draw back, or at least a stop shot, so you have
a shot on the 11
in the same pocket.
Now, what if you just bank this 11 out of there? He's banking it towards the side to just freeze him on the side of the 3 ball.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's
called it in the side.
Yeah, he'll have a shot on the 8, but he's wanting to leave it tough if he doesn't make it. So that was a good shot.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's left it tough.
Jim's got a shot on the shot on the 2, or just a dink to the side of the, just dink the 3 to the rail, and what does he do? what does Coach do? You're hooked.
Kick it in.
Yeah, you got to kick it in. But he can even dink it on the side to where it pushes the 3 where the 8 doesn't go.
I haven't seen Jim dink a ball yet, so he's not going to start now. He's going to shoot this 4 in and run out.
Up the corner.
I think it goes in the side.
One of my favorite shots.
I think the 4 goes in the side.
Yeah?
I think so.
He's missed it. And he's left him a shot.
He's left him a shot.
And did you see how he dinked that ball? For Jim, that's dinking it.
I meant a little dink safety.
Yeah.
All right, 11 in the corner, draw back. Trying to draw under the 2 ball across table for the 8 in the bottom corner. Bottom right corner.
Yeah.
So I don't think the 8 goes in the bottom left. I think the 3 is blocking, and he's hit that.
He's hit that really nice. He's going to bounce out for
pretty good, yeah.
Good shot. He's got all the cue ball to cue into, however he feels.
Yep.
And this I would just hit with center ball. Maybe a little bit of hide, push it to the corner. Hill.
Well, in the ladies' match, they're putting cue sticks away, so
somebody has won.
I don't know what happened over there. Somebody won.
And it wasn't me. Somebody's won 2 games straight to finish it up. So we will not be going to the ladies' match after this because they're done.
Yeah, let's see who grabs the score sheet.
Kevin's watching to see who's taking the score sheet up. Who's signing the score sheet? That's the big thing. But who takes the score sheet up is the winner. So
traditionally,
getting rid of that screen and screen because the women are done over there.
All right, it looks like Janice Ogawa is taking the score sheet.
Yes, she is. Janice wins.
So I'm going to have to make an assumption that she's the winner.
Mm-hmm. It is the winner's responsibility to turn in the score sheet.
It's not a rule, but that's tradition. Sometimes the other person will say, I'll take it for you.
Yeah, very rarely does that happen. Sometimes, here, the pros were playing and things like that, and people were talking to them after the match, so I take the score sheet up so that we can get the next match down here.
I'm guessing it must be Jim's break.
Yeah, of course.
And they are taking break. There's nobody there.
Okay, and we are on break.
Yeah, that means I'm going to take a quick break, too.
All right. Oops, I didn't want to play that one. I wanted to play this one. You're watching Bad Boys TV. Bringing you live coverage of the 2017 BCAPL Nationals, the USAPL Nationals, 9-ball, 10-ball, CSI 9-ball, 10-ball, and 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball challenges. Coming to you live from the Rio All Suites Resort in Las Vegas, Nevada. Bill, this is still, they are hill and on a break. And I don't think they're going to get done in time for our 3 o'clock match either. And if they don't, what I'm going to see about doing, if they have somebody scheduled for table 3, I'm just going to have them move them over to table 4. When Kevin comes back, I'm going to go up to the front desk and check on that. So you're watching Bad Boys, listening to Railbirds. So happy everybody tuning in to join us today. When we're not live, you can always go Railbirds Productions on YouTube, watch some of ours. You can go here, you're already at Bad Boys TV, and watch some of their old matches. They have some very interesting ones from, oh, was it? I want to say it was Derby City. Turned the volume down because they had a really bad echo on it. But there's a lot of really good matches on there that were recorded at the Derby City this year. All pros. Don't forget to follow and like us on Facebook and on YouTube. If you would like to know when Bad Boys is streaming, hit that little bell and it will notify. You'll get notifications when we go live. And also please remember to like the stream if you like what you're getting so that we can, the sponsors keep giving us money so that we can keep bringing you live streams. Growing pool. Here, what I can give you guys is, let me see what this goes out there. Nope. Let me see if I can bring you guys the Scotch doubles match that's happening over on the other table. That CSI is covering it, but I can at least give you something to look at for a minute. Oh, but it looks like Jim has just made it back to the table as soon as I'm getting my camera panned over that way. Why Jim is racking and breaking. This is finals of one of the Scotch doubles divisions. I'm not sure which division, if it's gold or silver. I know the platinum division is over. And they are in the midst of a conference, coach, whatever you want to call it, so they have to be standing away from the table while they do that. Right, looks like Jim's getting set to break. Yeah, they are. Jim is racked, but he hasn't broke yet. There. There we go. Last break of the match. I'm going to go run up to the table and see what they want to do for 3 o'clock in case this game takes a little bit of time. And I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, good break by Jim. Looks like stripes are the group of choice here. Because of this bottom left corner, the stripes go, but the solids don't. He's going to start with the 12, probably try to draw into that 5 to leave himself a shot on the 10. All right, he's still got a shot. He can play this 13-10 combination. He might have a shot in this. I think this 14 still goes. Did take a little on the way by, but I do believe it still goes. If it does, now might be a good time to shoot it. That would open up that pocket for the 9. But he's shooting the 13-10 combination. Nice shot. So, does he have a window between here to shoot that 14? I'm not sure. That's what he's thinking about now, is what to do with that 9 and 14. Looks like he's looking at if he shoots a 13 with the cue ball back to the center of the table, is he going to have a shot on the 14? And to me, it looks like yes, he will. And I think that 9 goes in that left corner after the 13's gone. So I think he could play position from the 14 to the 9. The 9 definitely goes in that left side if it doesn't go in the corner. Seniors is 55 and over to play in the seniors division. They used to have a super seniors that was 65 and over. But this year it's just a seniors division, no super seniors. So they're all combined into one. All right, so he's going to shoot the 14, and they're getting a referee to watch this, which is perfectly reasonable. I'd probably want a referee to watch this too if I was his opponent, or even if I'm the shooter. If I'm the shooter, sometimes I just want a referee just to protect myself. But that kind of goes against you, though, if you have a referee that makes bad calls. But what are you going to do? And from this angle, he has a little bit of angle on the 14. The cue ball is going to go into the 4 after the hitting the 14. So that will clear the pocket for the 9. So if he shoots this with draw, it'll draw off the 4 back. It should brush the 4, and cue ball should go back up. Okay, he's looking at shooting this with follow and shooting the 9 on the side after the 14. And that's a fine shot too. You just have to make sure you get a good angle on the 9 so that you can follow up for the 11 or 15 next. If you're on the wrong side of the 9, then that's going to be tough to get to. So are we still waiting for a ref to get here? Okay, there's the ref. We have a referee now. All right. Don't block our view, ref. Okay, good. No, don't. Okay, he's going to go back over to the other side. All right.
Okay, so the next match that is scheduled on this table is waiting for an opponent.
All right,
But we will have a match on table 3 immediately after this. That was a good hit, quite clear.
Yeah, we can see from here that was a good hit.
Well, yeah, the ball was in the pocket almost before the 4-ball moved.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So we can even tell that from all the way over here.
Yeah, so I'm going to leave you and Bill in here for the next match. And then I'll come in so that you can go out and practice or get something to eat and sit with Bill, if that sounds good to you.
Okie doke.
And
so, as I was saying, he did end up kind of on the wrong side of this 9, but it looks like he can. Looks like he can follow to that side rail and back out and miss the 3, or maybe even just follow to the side rail and shoot the 15 up in the corner. No, he's looking at shooting the 11 now.
yeah, cutting it in the side. And go to the rail and back up for the. You want the 15 as your out ball because of where the 8-ball is. Oh, he's shooting the 15. He's shooting right through there.
Huh. Okay. All right, he's still got some work to do here. Trying to navigate down here.
Can he hit the 3? Shoot the 11 in? Will he run right into the 3?
If he shoots it with follow, it looks like it's going to hit the 3.
Because the 9-ball goes past the 4 here.
Yeah, the 9 goes past the 4. He may shoot the 11 in the corner, just so that he can still have a shot on the 9. But man, where that 8 is, how do you get from the 9 to the 8?
Yeah, that's why I liked the. I liked the 15 as the out ball. It was pretty.
Can he shoot the 9 right now and play position for the 11?
He can. He'll have to slide off of it a little bit to avoid hitting the 5, probably.
I don't know if he can avoid hitting the 5. Maybe he can avoid hitting the 5.
I'm gonna put the table and table back up because hey, I think our 3 o'clock match has started over there. You can still talk about that one up there. I want to get the information in for this match.
All right. Looks like Jim's shooting the. Looks like he's shooting the 11 to the side. He's going to try to draw into these balls. It looks like. All right, and he does not have a shot on the 9, except for maybe a really thin cut to the side, maybe. Maybe bank the 9 to the other side if he can miss the 3. If the 3 is not in the way.
That name's going to be too long to put the whole thing up there. Race 2-5.
I don't suppose we happen to know who's who.
I have no idea.
What's B. McIntyre? What's his first
Brian.
name? Brian McIntyre versus David Headley.
Okay, I'll go find out who's who for you and Bill once. Pacific time. We are running on Pacific time.
Yes, we are. All right, he's looking at banking this 9 in the upper left corner. Tough shot. But if he can at least get it close, it may block the pocket for the 1. problem is it looks like that cue ball's going to be running right square into that 3 ball, which is going to make getting position on the 8 a little bit more difficult. Okay, he's looking at shooting draw, trying to go up table. All right, so he's looking at going above the 3 to the side rail with the cue ball.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like that 5 might just be slightly in the way on the return trip.
Yeah.
Be a heck of a shot if he makes it, though.
Yeah. So where is he playing it in the side off of the 5?
No, he's playing, he's banking the 9 up into the corner.
Up into the corner.
Top left corner.
Do what? Oh, he's going underneath the 5 between the 3 and the 5.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
I mean, just cutting the 9 on the side looks like is just as makeable.
Oh, well, he made it inside, but he wasn't playing it there and scratched. Ball in hand for coach. Here's your opportunity to win the match.
All right, the pattern I like starting with the 1 ball, coming down for these bottom 3 balls, and then saving that 2-7 for the last balls and then the 8. Is the way I like it.
Yeah, well, you definitely want to leave the last ball, either the 2 or the 7, to get on the 8. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. And that 1 ball is the outlier that's in no man's land, so just start with that, come down for probably the 3 ball.
Yeah, and looks like he's going to start with one of these. Maybe he's going to start with what?
Maybe he's going to just leave one of them for his key ball. Maybe go from the 7 to the 1, and then from the 1 down to these bottom balls, maybe.
Yeah, because he is following forward with it.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 to the 3.
1 to the 3.
And then depending on which shot, what kind you get on it, depends on if you shoot the 4 or the 5 next.
Mm-hmm.
You'd probably want to be shooting the 5 next, because the 4 lays easier to, more angles go to the 2 from the 4 than they do from the 5.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to shoot this.
Sidubu.
Oh, he's okay. Okay, I thought he was going to keep going. I was like, he's going to be shooting the 4, but no, he's got the 3
He's
and then
still
the 5.
got the 3.
3 and then the 5, and then the 4 and then the 2. Just roll this in to the side rail and back out for the 5 in the left corner. Oh, that's more than rolling it. He crushed it.
What did I do? Where did it go? There it is.
All right. He still has a shot on the 4. He's still okay. Which may have been what he was doing the whole while. He may have been playing position on the 4 the whole time.
Yeah.
All right, just roll this in. 5 in the left corner.
Yep. I'll cue ball off the rail. Get up, get up, get up.
And it just got there.
Just barely. And he's becoming about the center of the table area over towards the 2, which is going to leave him a pretty nice position. I think he's going to have to put any English on this to straighten it up a little bit.
I think so. I think he's going to have to follow this with a little bit of left spin to the side rail and back to the middle of the table. Keeps on looking up table, like maybe he's thinking of like
going below it,
like sending the 5 ball up table, like 2-3 rails around.
You mean sending the cue ball?
Cue ball, yes. I said 5 ball.
Yeah, from the 5 ball, the cue ball down table. He can shoot the 2 in the side from down there. Yeah, you know, and he's looking at shooting a 2.
He's shooting a 2.
I think it's the, I wouldn't shoot the 2. I mean, I know the cue ball's going to come back up table and probably not leave a shot on the 8 if you miss the 2. But in my mind here, I'm not thinking about if I don't get there. I'm there.
Getting from the 5 to the 8 is going to be a lot more difficult. Yeah, there's something about this he doesn't like. Something about this angle he doesn't like.
Yeah, and so everybody has that ones, you know, those little angles that they just don't shoot well. Even the pros have those angles that they just don't shoot well. It's just going to roll down there and get...
And he just shot that with center ball. He didn't put any inside English on that.
Yeah.
And he does have a shot to the side.
Yeah, he'd have liked it to take one more turn over, and it would have been perfect.
Actually, one more turn over would be straight to the corner. So, like, a third of a turn more, half a turn more. But, yeah, just a couple inches more. He still has a shot to the side. It's not an easy shot, but it is a shot.
Well, yeah, and just float it in, and maybe if you catch the point, it hooks him on the 8.
There you go. Yeah, I like that shot. Just roll it in nice and gentle, pocket speed.
Just enough to catch. He's banking it. I'd shoot at pocket speed just enough to let it hit that lip and fall in. You don't even want to hit the inside of the cushion on the other side. Just enough to hit the lip and fall in. That's in the hole.
Made it. All right, now bank another
what?
one.
All right, pull out another rabbit.
He really let that one rip, didn't he? All right. Up the corner. Slice and dice. I don't like the bank because you could scratch in that upper right corner if you try to cross it in the side.
2 rail it to the end rail. Call it in the corner.
Oh, bank,
cross corner. And play it short, if anything.
Yeah, because looks like if you try to cross it to the side, you can scratch in the upper right corner. If you try to cut it in the upper right corner, you can scratch across side.
Yeah, and here then, you know, the banked for he called the cross corner is almost like you want to try to shoot that 8 ball into the side, but you can't from there. But that's the angle to get it cross corner.
All right, I didn't see. Where did he call it?
He called it cross corner.
Okay.
And he's hit it low, but
and I think that's going to leave it pretty nice for Jim.
That one's going to leave a mark
on the score
sheet for Jim. It says winner, more than likely. This is a missable cut shot. Doesn't mean he's going to, but it is definitely missable.
Funny things happen when you get hill.
Hardest 2 games to win, the first and the last. Man, I'm not trying to hit this with any kind of pace. Just a nice medium, you know, nice smooth stroke.
Just smooth stroke it in.
You know, cue ball may not even come all the way back over to the other side rail. But I'm feeling with Jim it will.
Well, you want to hit it hard enough.
Oh my goodness. It was called. Johnny said jaw it.
Well, that's just rude.
Yeah, he must know Coach. Or wants Coach to win. And he has given... I thought he gave him the ball, but he's walking out there and shooting it anyway.
He was about to, but changed his mind.
Yeah, but you don't put your stick over the table like that and do that. Any motion to concede is conceding. Saying something, I was reading the rule book on the way here. Saying stuff like, oh, that's good, or you got that, or, you know, whatever. You don't, you know, oops, you have to give it something to update. Coach wins.
Coach wins.
Hill. Bringing you to our next scheduled program already in progress. I'm going to bow out and give Bill Stock my seat.
No.
Do we know if that is the first game over there?
It is not. I'll go get the score.
Bill's getting my seat. I'm sitting over there.
I'll be back. Here's Kevin and Bill.
We'll be back.
Test, test.
Hello, hello.
Well, we're over on table number 3, the match in progress. Brian McIntyre is leading David Headley 1-0, and that's David at the table now. This is a...
What do we have? This is
silver?
Single.
Silver, I believe.
I'm trying to figure out what SBC, bronze? Is there a bronze division? Singles bronze?
Oh, there is a, yes, it is bronze. Okay. And again, that's David at the table, and Brian has a 1-0 lead in a race to 5. Just got done with the senior match on table 4. We don't know who's coming into table 4. That was kind of lengthy.
Yeah, is there a, do we know, is there a match scheduled on 4 right away?
I think there is. They were waiting. They still didn't have a second an opponent.
Oh, that's right. There was, yeah, there was no opponent.
Yeah, that was 15, 20 minutes ago, so don't know for sure. Somebody will be coming in. Well, there's somebody there warming up, it looks like.
Yeah, it's probably the person that's waiting for an opponent, probably. All right, looks like he's just trying to bump the 8, and okay, that's a good hit. He got a rail.
Yep.
I don't know if he left that 8 ball in a, like, almost unmakeable spot or not. No, we have a match on table 4. All right, I think we have a match on table 4.
Okay. Looking up Fargo rates for these two gentlemen on 3.
All right, let me update our scoreboard here with the names. We have Joe Espindola Jr. versus Tom DiLorenzo.
Oh, this is okay. This has to be a platinum match. Yep. I know
Tom DiLorenzo. Yep, platinum.
Yep, I know Tommy. He's from Arizona.
These are also singles, seniors platinum. Race to 6. All right, this is going to be our feature match.
Yep, Tommy's a 624, but he plays better than that.
Okay.
He used to be a world beater, but he just got back into playing again 6-8 months ago.
All right, and I believe that is Joe racking now.
That's Joe, yeah.
Yep.
Spindola. Joe is a 654.
All right, so a couple of good players here.
Yeah, Joe's from Victoria, Texas. And Tommy is from Chandler, Arizona. Lives right down the road from where I live.
All right, here we go with Joe with the break.
Good break.
Got that 8-ball moving pretty close to the corner there, so yeah, the ball's kind of spread, and then they regroup together.
And he did make a ball or two, one at least.
Made at least one.
And this is a winner's bracket match.
Yep, this is actually looks like round 6 on the winner's side, so they're both pretty deep in the tournament, looks like. All right, what to do here?
Well,
this looks kind of tough.
Yeah, if you like solids, you can always play the 10-14-1 combo.
Is that lined up?
Well, you know, if it is.
If it is.
It looks like they're close to frozen, so that, you know, he can throw it a little bit one way or another. Well, it might be hard to throw it to the left where the 10's sitting, but
I think that's what he's doing.
Yep.
I think I just heard him call one ball. All right, that's what he's shooting.
Yeah, he tied his 7-ball up in the process.
Yeah.
He does have a 3.
Oh, and on the other table, he just hung that 8-ball.
Yep. And that was David that hung it. But Brian has to bank that 2-ball. It's lined up pretty good.
Yeah, this bank is sitting pretty nice.
A lot of players have a tendency to fire that bank a little bit hard, and they shorten it up so much that it'll fall short of the pocket. So we'll see what he does.
All right, he's trying to...
The reason I know that is because I do it myself. And he did not
move. Oh, and he scratched.
Yep. So that David's going to win that game. So they're 1-1 over there. The heck is that?
It's being dumb.
And Joe is still at the table.
All right. What's he going to do with the 7 ball?
I don't think he has. I don't think he's straight enough on
Can
that 4 ball to
billiard off the 7 into the 4.
Ooh.
I mean, what else you gonna do?
Well, he could, yeah.
What else you got?
Yeah, it's kind of tough to break those 2 up, shooting the 4. If he was a little straighter, he could draw back and
now's not
clip
the time.
the 7. But
now's not the time to play safe either.
No.
Now when you're down to all your balls are gone, and all of his are wide open.
Yep, that's a death sentence when you do that in 8
Yeah,
ball.
that's the reason he's playing the billiard.
Okay. Well, it's a shot.
Gives him a chance. Okay. I don't know that he would have shot on. I don't know that he would have had a shot on the 7 had he made it. Maybe that 7 goes by the 13.
I don't think he can get to the right side of that ball to do that. But it's a moot point. Maybe he can, but it's a moot point because he didn't make the billiard.
So it looks like that 11 will go in the corner past the 4.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd really like to be able to bump that 4 out of there.
Yeah, that's that table.
Yeah. How do I get that table full?
Well, we go back and forth depending on where they are in the games. Yeah.
So this is what you got up there now. I got it.
Yeah. Actually, we kind of consider table 4 the feature table.
Yeah, table 3 is kind of a bonus coverage.
Yeah, we'll go over there when they're racking balls and such over here. Or maybe if they're getting right down to the last couple balls. Good job by Tommy.
All right, he's got the 15 on the side.
Yep, he's in line really good now. He could probably shoot the 11 now if he wanted.
Maybe.
He's got the 14. You know what? When he shoots the 11, he should plan on playing it off that 4 and clear that pocket open for the 14.
Right, exactly right.
Yep.
I think the 7 might be blocking a little bit from where he is. He may have to play the 15 and draw over for a shot on the 11.
Right, he might not be able to get in there right now.
Or even shoot the 15 and then shoot the 12. Stop shot on the 12 and shoot the 11.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he keeps lining up the 7, 11. There's no shot there. There's no ball close to the 7 to play 3-ball combos. I'm not sure what he's looking at there.
I think maybe in his mind he's ignoring the 7 and he's lining up the 11. Oh, where's he going?
Well, he's got this 9 ball still,
okay,
but that
the 9.
was a little bit, almost went a little far. He would have had nothing. Shoot the 9 and take the 11. Get that pocket cleared.
Yeah, and you definitely want to knock the 4 out of there when you shoot the 11. There's something about it that he's not liking.
I don't know what it is.
And the overhead, that 11 looks pretty good. Looks like it goes pretty nicely.
Yeah. I'm not sure he's seeing what we're seeing, and I'm really kind of surprises me.
Yeah, there's something about it he doesn't like.
So is he?
Is he shooting the 14 into the 4, pocketing the 4? Oh, he's trying to follow it in. Okay.
Yep.
It's not bad because the guy didn't have anything on the.
No, it works, but that 11 went off that 4 really nicely, and he had a good ball to get on it perfectly with that 9 in the side. But he's the one shooting, not me. I got a ref over there on table 3. I'm not sure what he's shooting at, but oh, he's kicking at his 10 ball. Okay.
Let's have a look.
He might get it. Maybe he might.
He got a hit. Did he get a rail?
Nope.
No rail.
And the ref's going to come over and pick the cue ball up.
Because that's what the ref is supposed to do. When there's a foul, he's supposed to pick up the cue ball and hand it to the player.
Yep. I wasn't real sure.
All he did, he did a nice favor for his opponent.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to accomplish there.
The main problem here is, does that 10 go by the 7? And I don't think it does.
He might have a half a pocket past the 8, maybe.
But he's got a couple balls he can try to get position on the bottom of the 10 to shoot the 10 up table.
And he's going to be fairly, and he's going to be careful. Not sure if he can see enough of that. Well, he can bank it to the other corner. I'm not sure if he can bank it to the corner to his left. You can definitely bank it to the right.
Yeah, to his right, our left.
His right, our left, as he's facing the shot, yeah. Well, he was standing down there at that end.
So the advantage of going to the left pocket on the screen is it might block that pocket up there for the 14, make it a little bit more difficult on his opponent.
And he could just play safe too, but he didn't gain anything by that.
Yeah, he still has the 9.
If he was going to do something like, he might have maybe banked his ball out to the middle of the table.
The 10 does go by the 7 now.
Yes, it does.
So he can shoot the 9, and then he'll have the 12.
Yes, and cue ball's going to go to the right a little bit, so he's not going to leave anything on the 7 if he doesn't make it. I think he was playing for the 10.
All right, is that 2-railer on to that upper right corner for the 7?
Well, it might slide by that 9 ball coming from the side cushion.
I'm not a one-pocket player, so I don't know if it's that's a good shot or not. I don't know if it's.
Well, it'd be a lot better shot if that 9 ball wasn't sitting there. I'm guessing he maybe have a half of the pocket.
Just get it close. Try to block the 9 if it doesn't go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in a pretty tough spot here. He's probably just going to roll up to the rail, make him shoot a long shot off the rail. Oh, trying to tie the 10 up. Okay, not a bad thought. He didn't accomplish it. Took one of the pockets away for the 10.
Yeah. The problem is it's so easy to just play a safe here.
Yeah.
Like you can play safe off that 14.
He didn't improve his position at all. Made it a little worse, actually.
And then with ball in hand, if he gets ball in hand,
yep,
he can probably shoot the 10 in the side.
Well, I'm a little surprised if Tommy moves that 10.
Well, he's figuring it's a free shot.
It is, as long as he keeps his cue ball to the, as we're looking at the table, to the right side.
Both upper pockets are blocked for the bank on the 7.
Yep.
So as long as he doesn't like really hit this bad and hit the 10 into the 7 on the return trip, as long as he doesn't do that, it's a free shot.
Yeah, he won't hit the 7. Tommy's a one-pocket player. He knows he's a good banker.
Oh, well, then this should be a hanger. And he's – oh, I thought he made it. He got it close, though.
Yep.
That was a good shot. All right, 7 in the side off the 12.
Didn't have much else.
What else are you going to do here? Continue to try to tie balls up?
Well, I suppose, but he can't roll up on the 7 this time because the 10's there to shoot.
Roll the 7 up on the 8, but I don't know. That doesn't really do you much good.
I think he should take a swing at the 7 off the 12. Could try to tie up the 8, I suppose.
SoCal Craigster says, I'm assuming he's talking about you, that you sound like Johnny Cash. No one's ever said I sound like Johnny Cash. They must be talking about you.
I sound like Johnny Cash?
Yeah.
I never heard that one before. Huh. You don't want me to sing, I know that.
You don't dress like him either.
No, you hear me sing, you'd change your mind in a hurry.
All right, I think he was.
Not sure.
I didn't see what he called, but I'm guessing he was playing the 7 in the side.
Well, now Tommy's got a really simple out. 9, 14, 12 in the side or corner, and a 10 ball for a cue ball.
Yeah,
maybe.
it's wide open.
Or whichever way he wants to go.
Yeah, it's whatever you want. It's wide open. You have plenty of choice. It looks like he's going to go 14, and then the 12, and then the 10, which I think that's what you said, right?
Yeah, and if he overruns the 12, he can always switch and go the other way. Yeah,
plenty of options.
He's fine.
He's fallen all over himself. So excited to run this rack out. He's dropping chalks. And all right, on that other table, looks like we're going to...
Looks like Brian's about to sink the 8 ball and take a 2-1 lead, which he just did.
Oops, I'm looking at the wrong table. Okay, so on this table, that was Tommy that won the game, right?
Tommy won the first one, yep. And they're racing to 6 on this one. They're Platinum Division, Upper Division. The other table, they're playing to 5.
All right, Brian won that one?
Yes, he's ahead 2-1 now.
Roger that. And they're both both racking at the same time. They're going to be breaking at the same time.
See if they can time it to where they smash them both at the same time.
They look at each other. Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Well, Tommy's going to break first. Well, he spread them out. Did he get a ball?
Speaking
2, 4,
of
6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Nope.
That's a great spread. Yeah, but speaking of two players timing their shots at the same time, it's funny, you know, in America when people lag, the two players, they just lag whenever they feel like it, pretty much. But if you're ever watching those Chinese tournaments on YouTube or anywhere, you know, the referee is standing there with his white gloves, he's holding his hands in the air, and both players, you know, when the referee puts his hands down, then both players hit the lag balls at the same time, and kind of like you got someone out there with the drag strip, dropping their arms, go.
So they're actually down on the ball, ready to go.
They're down on the ball, ready to go, and the ref drops his hands, and they both hit the lag shot.
Well, he's taking stripes. Got down here nicely for the 14.
All right, that 11 ball is going to be his problem ball.
Yeah,
here.
He's got a pretty sharp angle. I'm not sure if he can spin over. I don't think he can spin over that far. Actually, that 11 might go on the side, but he's not anywhere near where he could get to that right now.
Might go in that bottom left
he was
corner.
able to hit that. I didn't think he could, but it pushed it into another problem.
Yeah, that didn't help things. So how is our audio sounding? Is the crackling and buzzing, is it still gone? Is it still sounding okay? I hope so. Hope we got it fixed for good. Someone in the chat room, let us know, please.
Yeah, well, he tried to bank the 12, missed it. Tommy's back at the table.
Thank you, SoCal Craigster.
Are we good?
We're good.
Good.
They're telling us we're sounding good. And that you sound like Johnny Cash.
Yeah. Okay.
All All right, this brings Tommy to the table.
Yep.
Shooting a 1 to start with. I don't know if he's cutting it or banking it. I didn't see what he called. Oh, he got a nice breakout.
He did.
Nice shot.
His balls are all open now.
Oh, that turned out really nice.
Yep.
That was definitely the key shot there. That turned out nice. And the only other thing is get that 3 off the rail. Okay, he's got the 4 up in the corner. And then the 6 ball, and then maybe from the 6 ball down to the bottom rail and over to that left side rail for the 3, perhaps.
Yep.
It's one possible shot. I think he's going to save that 2 ball for his key ball, just because that 8 ball's in a kind of in a weird spot. So maybe the 7 ball for his second from last ball. So I'm thinking 4 in the upper left corner, and then drift over for the 6 in the bottom right. Come to the bottom rail, back up to the left rail for that 3.
3 ball, yeah.
And then across for the 7, and then back down for the 2, and then the 8. Is one possible pattern. I don't know if that's the best one, but that's one. Okay, he's shooting the 7. He has something else in mind.
Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised.
All right, this is good. He can shoot the 4 and then the 6, and then 6 to the 3. He can still do the same thing as before, except it's from the then 3 to the 2.
Which wouldn't be bad if he gets on a 3 good.
Yeah. No, he's shooting the 6.
Looks like he wants the 2 now. Oh, this is lined up good. He can shoot, if he can shoot the 2 and just drift over the cushion, leave a little bit of angle on the 3 so he can get the cue ball off.
And then the 4 ball, and then follow down for the 8. That works too.
He's got a little bit of angle on that too. Maybe, I don't know if he can hold it real well. But
yeah, he's not real happy with his position.
He doesn't seem happy. So
he's got just a little too much angle, and maybe he can't see the 2 to cut it.
It's possible he can't get past the 10.
In fact, that's looking like maybe he does not have the 2.
Ooh. Boy, he went out. He got there, though.
He got there. Well, he likes to spin his cue ball, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, he's going to have to spin it here, too, to get over for that 3 ball.
After that last shot, shouldn't be a problem.
No.
All right, follow with some inside spin, I guess. And then the 3 to the 8's actually not bad. You can just pop off the rail from the 3 and 8 in the bottom right corner. Right between that 10, 14. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he went low and around. I was surprised at that.
He must play a lot of 9-foot tables.
He is a 9-foot player. He doesn't.
That is one of the biggest differences I've seen between 9-foot players and 7-foot players. People who specialize in one versus the other is 9-foot players. They always want to use the outside English and spin around multiple rails. Or the small table players, they don't do that nearly as much. They will just, one rail with inside English a lot more often.
Yeah.
Oh, he
did.
He got in the bag. Yeah, he did. All right.
Whatever it was you were going to say, he did.
All right. What do you do here?
I'm not real sure. I want to play safe, but where can you get to take away a shot on the 2 ball? Could he go off the side of the 9 and
that's what he's
come
looking
to
at.
the side cushion and come down below the 8 or something? I don't know for sure. Well, he is coming off that side.
The best place he could put the cue ball is on this bottom rail near that right pocket, because that way he'd be hooked on both the 2 and the 3. But that's probably about all he could do is what he just did, just leave him a tough shot on the 2 with not a real easy way to get to the 3.
No, his angle's too sharp for him to hold the cue ball. So.
Unless he wants to bank the 2 to the bottom right corner. Nope, he's cutting it in. He called it.
And he likes to let his stroke out. He's going to probably try to go just over and back. That was his idea.
All right, I think he's going to start with the 10 ball.
Yep.
Looks like the cue ball's probably going to run into the 3. Maybe a little double kiss, so where the cue ball's going to go, I don't know.
Did double kiss. Lined up pretty good now.
He's in good shape now.
Yeah. That pretty much landed perfect. 12, 9, 11, 8.
Oh, Glenna's back.
Hey, Glenna. Just popped in for a minute. Okay, she's got our neighbors over for dinner.
Mm.
And I'm not sorry I'm missing it. I miss Jack and Cindy, but liver and onions I don't care for.
Uh-oh, he's missed it.
I thought he would have shot it in the corner myself, but
He wanted
yeah.
He didn't like the angle as the cue ball was going towards the 3.
Apparently not.
All right, 2 in the corner. Come across for the 3.
Just make sure you don't land on the rail over there where you can't see the 3.
Oh, and that other table, that was a
jump shot
on the 8. He didn't make it, but it was a fine effort, and wow, he really tied it up.
He did manage to tie things up.
That was a great effort, though.
Yep.
All right, he's made it. Oh, wow.
Now that's a good way to play it.
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect. It's got a little tiny angle so it can pop off the rail. That landed really good.
Fancy.
It almost looked like cue ball might sneak in a pocket, but okay, well Tommy goes ahead 2-0. It's Joe's break.
Switch over here real quick while they're racking on the other table.
And over here on table 3.
All right. Play safety off the side of the 13. Get the cue ball under the 11.
Brian's up on David 2-1, and this is Brian at the table. And I'm going to slide right over behind that 11.
Looks like he's banking the 13.
Oh.
Yeah, you let him see the 8.
I would have just slid over off the right side of that 13 and
just get the cue ball
up
right
behind the 11, yeah.
Make him kick at it.
Doesn't really have anything. He can't bank it to the side, I don't think.
Yeah, maybe just punt. Just roll up on the 8, I guess.
Yeah, the 11's too close to it for him to hit the 8 as full as he'd want to for the bank shot.
Looks like he's just going to roll up on it.
Yep. Can he cut that 11 in? Or can you see the 13? No, you can't see the 13.
I think he can see some of the 13. Not enough to shoot it straight in that corner.
Yeah, he's looking like, where's the cue ball going to go?
All right, while he figures that out, we'll go back over to our other table.
And Tommy's at the table. Yeah, he's just sliding off the 11 over there. And I still don't, the bank to the side's not on. That 13's in the way, so. And what groups do we have here?
I'm not sure what Tommy's. Okay, looks like he's shooting at solids.
Shooting solids, and they're pretty much open.
Yeah, that's 7-6 little clusters.
He can shoot the 5 right now if he wants and hold for the 3. Maybe he's got too much angle on the 5.
Well, looks like the cue ball running to the 13. Maybe that'll hold him up for the 3.
You might want to get a little straighter on it. You could get straighter on it off the 1.
Yeah, if he wants to be straight on the 5, he shoot the 1 and then the 5 and then the 3.
I think that's what he's thinking. Yep, now he's in better spot. I didn't see who ended up winning that game over there.
I didn't either. Did he bank the 8 in?
Really not sure.
I'm going to go run and double check that score real quick just to see.
All right. Well, I think what Tommy wants to do here is he's got a slight angle on the 5. He can go the end cushion and out and shoot the 3 in the bottom right corner as we're looking at the table. And then he can, from there, he can get on the 6 and the 7. Well, that was a great shot. Didn't see that possibility, but he landed on a 7 perfectly. Yep, and he's straight in on the 3. So who won the one over there?
3-1, favor of Brian.
Okay. And Tommy had the 5 ball up in the corner, and he did not choose to shoot the 3 down in the corner. He juiced it up, went to the end rail, side rail, and spun down to here. He had the 7 that way. Not this table, the other table. But
right.
He went a strange way, but he landed perfect on his 7. Now all he's got to do is shoot the 3 and the 6 and 8.
There, 3-1.
Well, apparently that 6 goes in the side. I didn't know that.
Players from both tables are bumping into each other?
Apparently, yep.
All right, can he roll forward and shoot the 8 in the bottom left corner?
Yep.
That's what he's doing. Nice shot.
Yep.
So that's going to put Tommy up
3-0.
There we go.
3-0 here, 3-1 over on table 3. Both these matches are moving along at a good pace.
Yes, they are. Not wasting any time.
Unlike the previous match.
Oh, so he banked on that last game. He banked in the 8 and scratched. Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, that sucks.
Yes.
For somebody.
For the person.
For David, yeah.
For the person banking the 8 and scratching, yeah.
Yeah, for David. And Brian's shooting solids. And he's got an open table. Shoot your combo right here.
Yep.
7 should stay right in the vicinity of that pocket.
It should, and if it does, I might want to leave the 7 there as a key ball for the 8 in the side later, as a possibility.
That would be
depends
okay.
Depends if he can get on this 3 ball from this shot.
Yeah, just kind of depends on which way he wants to go. Ooh, he missed it. But he was planning to stay down there. Well, the stripes are open. And David needs this game.
Yeah, that 9 ball. Well, it might have a pathway to this corner. Right between the 8, the 10, and the 3. He's shooting it, so he thinks it's got a pocket. Oh, I think it had a chance to clip that ball. All right, should we switch back to the other table?
Yeah, Tommy is on the, he's got the 11 ball. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do with that 13. The way the, well, I don't know if he can draw over there and avoid that 8 ball.
Well, if he shoots this cue ball anywhere below center, he'll avoid the 8. He's not going to hit the 8. But I don't think he has enough angle to drift up there. He's just barely off straight in.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, yep.
It's a little bit of a predicament here.
Yeah, I see a shot.
Yeah?
Just draw back a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Shoot 13 off the cushion, off the 1 into the corner.
All right. But he may not want to do that because that breaks up that cluster for him.
That is very true.
Yes, we will be streaming team matches. Teams start tomorrow.
No.
They don't start tomorrow?
No, 9-ball teams start Tuesday. Today's Sunday, right?
Today's Sunday.
Yeah. Tuesday 9-ball teams start and Wednesday 8-ball teams start.
Oh, okay. But yes, we will be streaming those. We're here to the end.
Next Saturday.
Yeah, we're here till Saturday.
Okay, he's decided what he wants to do.
All right, I wonder what it is.
I think he was trying to avoid that 8 ball. And he clipped it, so now what?
Now, good question.
Go for it, Tommy. Play it off the cushion, into 1 and into the corner. Do it.
You can do it.
Well, he's looking at it.
Don't say it so loud. He heard you.
Well, it's a possibility. I want to see him do it. He's really looking at it. He's going to play it.
All right, he's called it.
Attaboy, Tommy.
Here we go.
He ain't scared.
No guts, no glory, something like that.
Now, if you're Hill, I bet he'd do something different.
Yeah, being up 3-0, you tend to go for shots a little bit more. Well, some people do. All right, here we go. 13 in the corner.
He just didn't hit the 1 full enough. Okay. Good effort.
Good effort.
And
that's wide open for
Joe.
For Jay. Joe Espindola Jr.
Yeah, which you could consider a must-win game. He doesn't want to fall behind 4-0 going to 6. Ooh.
He got himself in a bad spot. I was thinking he would shoot a stop shot and then shoot the 2 and then the 6 and then the 7 in the side and then those 2 other solids in the corner.
Yeah, he's still got the 5, but now the cue ball's going to travel on him.
All right, he's made it, and okay, he's okay now. He's back in line.
Yep.
Now he's gonna shoot 2, and then 7 in the side. Yeah, he has just a hair of angle on this 1. If he was straight, he could stop it for the side.
Yeah. Well, he can pop over just a little bit for the
Either for the bottom corner or the other side.
Or the side, yeah.
Oh, he cheated the pocket.
Yeah, that was a good shot. He could.
Yeah, he cheated the pocket and was able to hold the cue ball. Nice shot. And just another stop shot. 8 in the corner. That's perfect.
Yep.
All right, with this 8 ball, that's going to get Joe back in this game. See, that's what. Oh! I cannot believe he did that. That is an automatic loss in the rules we play.
Yeah.
I can't believe he did that.
I can't either. He didn't need to draw his cue ball. He could go forward right to the middle of the end cushion.
All right, on this table we have, it's David at the table.
Yes.
Banking the 13.
And he's in a must-win situation. He doesn't want to fall behind 4-1 going to 5.
Right.
He's going to have to get on that 11 ball. He missed it.
Oh, and he's left. No, well.
Yeah, he can cut it in. I think he can draw away from that corner pocket. Yeah, when Joe scratched on that 8 ball, he's trying to draw out of the scratch, but he hit the cue ball low, but he didn't draw it.
Yeah, it was just ended up being just a stun stroke.
Yeah.
All right, 6 on the side.
It doesn't look like he needs to draw out of that.
Oh, no.
Well.
Ball in hand for David.
Yep.
Which is just what he needed in this situation.
Well, he definitely burned up one of his 9 lives. Now he's...
So you can start with this 11, either in the corner or the side. 14 ball next, and then up for the 10, and then the 8 in the right side pocket.
Yeah, I think that's a 12.
12.
Yep. But we know what you mean.
Glad somebody does.
And he left himself an angle, so he has no problem getting over for the 10. Maybe a touch more angle than he would have liked, but still manageable.
Yeah, he can cut this in. He may have to go back and forth a couple times if he has, depending on how much angle he has. Yeah, he probably needed to go back and forth a little bit more.
I'm not sure if he was trying to go back and forth or hold it. It looked like he might have been trying to hold it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice shot.
Yep.
All right, this is okay.
Well, yeah, I'd take that shot on the 8 ball every time.
Whoa, this guy really likes to hit the ball, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's not going to get there.
All right.
Okay, 3-2. David wins that game. And they haven't even broke the other game yet. I guess they went on a player break. So I guess we'll just stay right here, huh?
Yeah, if I was Joe, I'd be taking a break after that last game too. There we go. All right, 3-2, favor of Brian. It's going to be David breaking.
Yep. And I didn't know they're using the magic rack on this table. Are they using the magic rack on the platinum match? Table 4?
I don't think so.
I didn't notice.
They haven't. Most players have not been using the magic rack.
I don't see it. The balls are racked. I don't see the magic rack on
he's
there.
using the 10-ball magic rack, and just letting those back balls just float.
He is? That's actually not even legal. If you're going to use the magic rack, you have to use the one that's specific for that game. Although it doesn't really make a lot of difference, but it's a rule.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was just... I swore it looked like he was using the 10-ball magic rack. Yeah, let's find out when he breaks.
Okay, table 4 just broke. They're not using the magic rack.
Yep, that's the 10-ball magic rack, all right.
Spread them nice.
All right, back to
3-6. Yeah.
let's go back to our feature match. Tommy at the table, and hey, stripes are looking good.
Yep, looks like Joe broke and broke dry. And if he can make that 10 ball there.
Which it looks to me like that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, he might even got the angle where he can just draw back past the 13 and get that. If he can see it full enough.
And that's what he's doing.
Yep, he's not hesitating, so just didn't quite draw on the right angle. I mean, he could still get there off the 12, but you go over and back on this one.
With the 12, yeah. Yeah. Unless he's going to spin out towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, it looks like he's going.
And come back for the 13 later.
I'm not really sure. He can go get it now off the 11, yeah. Where does the 8 go? Does it go in the corner past the 5? It doesn't really look like it.
Good question.
And does it pass the 6 in the side?
These are all excellent questions you ask.
If I knew the answer, I wouldn't ask.
All right, let's have a look at our overhead and see.
Goes past the 6 in the side. It looks like it goes past the 5 in the corner to a half a pocket,
that
maybe.
corner looks pretty tight, but it definitely goes to the side.
Yeah. I think he should come get this 13 now from the 11. Too. Well, he's looking like he's going to shoot the, well, I'm not sure.
All right, he's going at this a different way.
Yep. Now, what is he going to spin to the middle of the table? Or he's drawing out of this. Yeah, I just.
Oh boy, that 11 is doesn't have a pocket anymore.
Nope, and he has no shot on the 13. Well, he can come off the 11 ball and come down on to the end rail on this side of the 13 on the.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He doesn't have much else. Don't scratch.
So he didn't really leave anything good.
No.
There's safeties available.
Yep.
In fact, if he can see that 2 ball, I'd play a safe.
You can do that, or off the right edge of the 4 to the side rail, back to towards the 8.
Yep. He's just rearranging things a little bit.
Oh, that 7 almost got there.
Yep, which works just fine.
Yeah, he's hooked on the 11. You can only see the 13.
What to do here?
Kick to the side rail behind the 11. The 11 goes back and forth across the table to that upper left corner, and the cue ball drifts down for the 13.
Nice. What the heck?
He's kicking the 13 then, or trying to. And he's missed the ball. He's given up ball in hand.
Yep.
All right, so with ball in hand, where do we start?
Four first, I think.
That's what I'm thinking. If the 4 goes in the side, that's where I'm starting.
And then it opens everything up. And you have multiple ways you can get out.
Yep, looking good now. Yeah, I'd start with the 2, the 6, and the 5, and then work my way to the other end, I think. Or go with plan B and go with the 7 or the 3. All right, 3 ball. He may be saving the 1 for last from like maybe the 5 ball, like 3 ball, 6, 3, 6, 5, and then the 1, like maybe the 1 in the corner.
Possibly.
From the 5.
We're going to know here real shortly. That's exactly what he's doing. That'll work.
And there you go. Just drift over. Probably for the 1 in the corner. Bounced out a little bit farther than he wanted. He's giving his shaking his head a little bit there.
Yeah. Might want to go forward a hair if he can. Boy.
I think he's just going to have to stop it there.
Yeah,
and cut
guarantee yourself a shot rather than trying to get perfect, end up falling in the side pocket or something.
Yeah, you just shoot the stop shot. You should be able to make that 8 from there to the either corner. Probably to the right corner. Just take your medicine, shoot the stop shot, take the cut shot on the 8.
He looked like he was going to cut it in the side there for a second.
Maybe if the cue ball can go past for the 8 in the side also. Nope, he's just taking a little bit more difficult shot on the 8. Looks like he's looking at shooting it to the left corner.
Yep.
I'd probably shoot it to the right myself.
I would too.
Has he made it?
Yep.
He's made it. Nice shot there, Joe.
And we missed a game over on the other table. Shoot. I'll go find out who won it.
All right, this is going to be, looks like Tommy's break. Yeah, it was important for Joe to win that game there, kind of stop the bleeding a little. So if he can win this game too, with the game being 4-2, then that's then you're officially back in it. All right, what do we got?
We got 4-2 Brian. He won that last game.
All right.
And they're on a player break.
4-2 Brian.
Yep.
Back to our feature match.
And Tommy's at the table.
Yeah, Tommy broke, made a ball.
Well, it doesn't look like he has a whole lot available. He's got the 6 inside. I think he wants stripes. He was kind of looking at that 14, like maybe he can play it off the 5.
Yeah, if you take stripes, that's probably about the only really problem ball for the stripes, except for this. This 9-10 is workable.
Yeah.
He's shooting a 6.
And he went after the 3 ball.
Hey, I think he ended up with a shot on the 3.
Yeah, he may be able to play it in the corner or the side. It's a little sticky there trying to go to the corner and roll forward. You got to be careful.
He may go to the side because that might give him a shot on the 7.
Yeah. Not sure exactly what his angle is, but it might be.
Let's see if this sheds any light on the situation.
Yeah, he might be able to hold that cue ball.
Or, you know, cut it in the side and let the cue ball go to the side rail and then into that 13, I think it is.
Yeah. Of course, it looks like 7 does pass the 10. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it does.
Pocket. He's going to play it in the corner.
He's going to draw to the bottom rail and back out. And, all right, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, that worked.
I guess he has a 5 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
Just slow roll this in between that 14-1 for a shot on the 2. It's a little bit more than slow roll. Bump it. All right, he's got a shot. All right, he can follow 3 rails back to the middle of the table for the 7 or the 1. I think. Unless he's too close to that.
Yeah, it's hard to say
or maybe,
how close he is to it.
Or maybe like back and forth across for the back to the middle. Hard to say how much space he has in there. He's got enough space. He should be able to, if not follow 3 rails, at least with a little bit of draw back and forth.
Yeah.
That's probably what he's going to do, back and forth. Back towards the 7 ball, probably.
About all he's got.
Unless he wants to try to like draw into the 1 ball or something. Yeah, a little bit of a conundrum here.
Mm-hmm. Going around 3.
All right, it's coming around 3, and he's going to have a shot on the 1.
Ooh, I'm not sure.
I think he can only see enough maybe to
might
bank
have
it.
rolled just a.
What about the 7? Do you see the 7?
No, I don't think so. Tickle too far for that 1. Now, he would not be afraid to bank it. I know that. He's shooting it like he can see enough. Spin it maybe. Yep.
Oh, he could see more than we thought. Nice shot.
Landed pretty good.
And here, shoot the 7 in the corner, and he
Probably
can
roll it in.
He can bump the 13 on the way back out to hold the cue ball for the 8 in the left corner.
Yep.
Well, it looked like he was playing it off the 9, trying to clear the pocket.
He could do that too.
Oh, it was on its way.
A little harder, Tommy.
So at some point he's going to have to play safety, and the safety I like is shooting the 10-7 combination in and following the cue ball up so the cue ball's behind the 9.
Oh, that's a good shot. Not too hard to execute either.
That way it clears up your balls and makes them kick.
And I'd probably do it sooner than later. when you still got some balls out there, as you call them, soldiers. But he might be able to kick in under this now and make it. I'd be calling a ref.
Yeah, if he's
though.
trying to make it rail first, yeah, I'd want a ref. And you look at the overhead. That's real close.
Definitely call a ref.
And here's the ref.
Yep.
All right. Do we want to watch this from this angle or from the overhead?
You got the controls. Oh, no, we missed another game. Well, no, we didn't, because David had to win or it would be over. Because Brian's on the hill. Okay.
All right, the referee's getting in our way, so I have to go to this table, to this camera.
Good hit.
All right, so he wasn't trying to make it. All right, so David gets one back. All right, now down over here, looks like this 10 might go.
Yeah.
It might go.
And he could open up his 9 ball, get it out of there.
Yeah. And I think that's what he's going to do right now.
It's time.
It's time. Time to shoot that 10. Shoot the 10. Bump that 9 out of there.
Now, do you just bump it, or would you draw it with some speed and get the 9 out of there and the cue ball out of there?
I would draw it with some speed so I can play position on one of those other 2 stripes.
Yep. Well, he missed the 12. Now Tommy's going to be kicking again. Yeah,
he's probably just going to soft kick at it. Well, we hit it with a little more speed. That way, I guess he was trying to maybe get the 7 out of there a little bit, so he might have a shot later. Right, looks like he's straight in on this 10 in the corner.
Yeah, just roll up.
And does that 9?
I think it does. I think it passes, but I don't think he could.
He could shoot a stop shot.
Maybe it doesn't pass the 7. It goes in the other corner.
I think it goes in the other corner if he shoots a stop shot.
Yeah.
No, he's playing safe.
He's going to let Tommy kick again.
And now he's getting his balls out of there. So.
Now the kick is not on, at least to the right.
Well, that 7 might be dead in one of those 2 pockets off the 9. If he can kick behind it.
I don't think he can't get to it from the one side.
It looks like it might be dead in that left pocket.
Yeah,
if he can get behind it. 2 rails. And that's what he's looking at.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's got a chance.
Got to swing at it. Yeah, he called it.
He's going for it. And I like this. I think it's got a chance, and you can't sit there and just slow kick at that forever. All right, 2 rails behind the 7, off the 9 in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Guess he has to talk himself into it first.
I thought he already had.
Well, first he had to talk himself into calling it. Now he has to talk himself into actually pulling the trigger.
Here we go.
Here we go. 7 in the left corner. Oh, he missed the 9 totally.
Yep.
And
everything's open.
Everything's open. Start with the 12. Try to leave myself on the 11 so that I can
get to the 10.
Get to the 10 straight in on the 10, so I can just come down for the 9.
Yep.
He's looking at playing the 11 in the side. I'd probably be shooting this with some right spin for the 11 in the corner, but this is fine. Well, he's overrolled it. Or has he?
Well, he's got
this
it.
Is actually, oh, this is okay. He can just roll this
for
in.
the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is fine.
He's got the wrong angle for the corner to get on the 10.
Yeah, you just roll this in the side, and it should be perfect for the 10 as long as he controls the speed. He's shooting
it at the corner.
I'm not a fan of that.
I'm not either.
It looked like if you would have just rolled it in the side, it would have been.
Yep.
It would have been perfect for the 10 in the bottom left corner.
No, if he shoots a 10, he's going to move some ball. Well, he could maybe draw over to the side cushion and out underneath the 7. Not sure if he can avoid traffic.
Oy vey. All right, so 10 ball, straight up and down, cue ball with some right spin this way down into here.
It's not a horrible idea.
Not horrible. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, and we're back on the projector again, so they could see my lines. So he didn't take my advice. Well, he lined it up dead. That's not bad. All right, so
yeah, Tommy's well.
Can he get behind the 8? Can he?
Even if he just rolled up to that cushion, even if you let him see the 10 from over there, he wouldn't be able to make the 9 from there. Ideally, you'd hook him behind the 8.
Yeah, if he can.
And then if he's feeling froggy, he could just go ahead for the bank too.
Problem is that 10-9 looks like it's dead. So
looks like he just got to hit the 10.
So if he can see it from anywhere on the table, he can make it. So if you go for the bank, you better make it.
Yep.
Players bumping into each other again. Tommy must take up a lot of room when he plays. He likes to make wide circles around the table, I think.
Yeah.
I guess maybe slow.
So he did. He called it cross corner.
Maybe slow bank it so that if he. Oh, okay.
Well, that changed things.
He broke up the dead combination.
Yeah, the 10. It looks like it goes. You'd have to go up and back.
Does it go, or maybe it has to go off the 9? I don't know. Does it
go?
Oh
no, it doesn't.
I don't think it goes. Shoot, spin rail first into the 9. I guess cut the 9 in.
Not sure what he called, but
I think you got to try to spin that 9 in with those left spin, run into the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's shooting the 10 off the 9.
Now this bank's a little easier.
Yeah, I look for him to make this bank.
Yep.
And that 8 definitely goes. Oh. And
Safe.
Hooked. All right, 3 rail to 10. Nope, he doesn't like the 3 rail. He's doing something else. Gonna masse.
Oh, he hit it. Boy. That's
right,
that's the worst thing he could do.
I predict Tommy's gonna run out.
And he's going to take a commanding 5-1 lead.
All right, let's check in on our other table over here.
The game's, no, that's, oh, he's got, you see, that ball goes, I guess. Oh, nice shot.
It goes all right.
And if he makes this 8 ball, he's going to go, it'll go hill, hill.
I'm going to tie it up, hill, hill. Nice shot.
And that
all tied
match
up.
is all tied up.
And it's going to be David's break, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm Kevin Ross, joined by Bill Stock.
Yep.
Watching the BCA Nationals. The men's 8-ball senior singles platinum division on one table, and looks like men's 8-ball singles bronze division on the other table.
Yep.
Oh, looks like we're back on the other table. All right.
Joe at the table.
Looks like ball in hand, scratched on the break.
Yep, he desperately needs this game.
What to take?
Yep. Well, let's see. Solids. But I don't start there.
Maybe start down here like with the down around this 2-ball, 6-ball area.
Yeah, exactly. But he can do whatever he wants.
Well, this is okay if he gets he wants to get rid of those balls at the other end of the table, so now we can get straight in on the 4, or at least pretty good, which gets him on the 6.
I think the 2 goes in that same corner as well.
Well, the 2 also goes in that right side. So if he shoots the 6, depends on the angle he gets on this 6. All right, so with this angle, do you shoot the 2 or the 6?
Not sure. I think probably the 6.
I see, yeah, I see.
Because his angle's going away.
Okay, so the pattern I like here, the 6, draw, then shoot the 7, and then the 5, and float up from the 5 for the 2 in the side.
Yeah, does the 2 go on both sides? I'm not sure if it goes on that one side.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it goes in the left.
I don't know either, but
yeah. Okay, that's good. So and then the 7-ball, and then 5-ball, drift up for the 2.
Well, he's going to go the other way.
Which is fine if the 2 goes in the other side.
He can probably spin around now. He's got a little.
Oh, he does have angle. He can come up for the 2 in the corner.
For the 2, yeah.
There you go. That's even better. That looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That looks perfect. Looks like he can shoot a stop shot for the 8 in the side.
Yep.
And there you go.
Just like that. And that's going to make it 5-2.
Nice run out by Joe.
Yep.
Desperately needed, and it's going to be Joe's break.
I believe so.
This time he just scratched that break, gave him ball in hand. All right, what do we got going on the other table?
Well, David's at the table. And there's 6 of each left on the table, so I don't know what he has.
Hopefully he has solids because I don't see a shot on a stripe.
Not a real good one. Well, the 13 goes in the side.
Okay.
That's
yeah,
what he's playing, I think.
That's what he's shooting.
Kind of jumped up on that shot.
Okay. That's going to bring Brian to the table with solids.
He's looking to go that way.
All right, back on our feature match. We have dry break by Joe. Brings Tommy to the table.
Well, the only thing that is super tied up is that 6 and the 13, so you almost have to take solids.
Yeah, shoot the combination and take solids, and then what?
I'm not sure. The one ball's a little tricky. Well, maybe not. It'll probably go in the corner where he's making the 7.
Well, the one goes in that right side once the 2's gone.
Yeah.
Once the 2 and the 4 are gone.
Oh, he's going to go with stripes.
And maybe try to break out that 13-7 right now.
He's got the angle to do so, but he missed it. Well, here's another opportunity to go after it. It's a good one, too. Off the 15.
He looks pretty straight on the 15. Looks pretty straight in. I don't think he has angle.
I don't know. Maybe not.
You know, how about playing safe right now? Just shoot that 13 right now.
You wouldn't be giving up a whole lot.
And just leave this cue ball down in this bottom rail.
Wouldn't be giving up a lot.
Nope, he's going to try to go after it from the 10, I think. No.
Oh, you mean drawback?
Yeah, I thought he was going to shoot out the bottom right and try to draw back into him.
Yeah. You could probably roll up on this 15 and create an angle on that, or on the 14, create an angle on the 15.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't think the 8's in the way for the cue ball to travel to the 13 from the 15, but you'd have to hit it pretty good.
Could shoot a stop shot on the 14 and then the 12 in the side with some high right to spin around 2 rails towards that 13.
He's definitely trying to figure out how he's going to get to it.
Or that same option is still available. Shoot the 13-7 right now and leave the cue ball down on the bottom here.
True.
Or if he's feeling very adventurous, he can try to get the cue ball up on the back side of the 8. Shoot to 13-7, try to get the cue ball on the back of the 8.
That's what he's looking at. I'm not sure if he's going to try to get it on the 8, but he's definitely playing the safe. He just went out a little far. Ooh.
If I'm Joe, I say thank you very much.
Yeah, solids are actually looking pretty good now. One ball goes in the lower right corner.
Yep, goes in the lower right, goes on the left side.
Yep.
He may shoot this. He may start with the 6 and maybe come back out and bump the 9 for straight in on the 2 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
He may try to draw into those solids, and that's what he's doing. That's okay if he gets a shot.
Yeah. It's okay. He didn't have to do that, though.
Yeah, this. I don't know the 2 goes by the 4, and the 2-4 combination's sitting a little off angle where that 2 ball is going to be going behind those stripes.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't have a shot on the 1.
Or the 5. The 3 probably cuts into the combo, but that's not a high percentage shot.
There he's going. I don't know if he's playing the 2 or the 4. I think he's playing the 4.
I do too, yeah. Okay.
Nice shot. And the 1 still goes.
It appears so.
In fact, he can probably shoot the 1 now and draw over for the straight in on the 2.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Sounds reasonable to me.
Or follow to the end rail. Either or. Now, if I could, I'd like to go for the 5 next and end the 3.
Yeah, can he roll up and bump the 14 out of the way, or can he get by there?
Well, you got there.
Yeah, he got pretty straight though.
Yeah, a little flat on. He's a little flat on this. You could go rail first, nice and gentle.
Yeah. Yeah, he got out there okay.
Yeah, he may have to go to the end rail.
Yeah, it looks like he left himself a little more angle than he wanted.
Or maybe he can slow roll this. It's hard to say.
No, he chose to go to the end rail.
rail. And this works. This is a pretty good shot.
Yep.
All right, nice shot, Joe.
Yep.
Gets one back.
Climbing back into this thing.
Clawing his way back.
5-3 in the other table.
We're hill over here. It's Brian shooting the 2. Gonna try to follow over for one of these other.
Boy, oh boy.
And safe.
No, I think he can see the 12, can't he?
Oh, that is so close. Well, he definitely has rail first,
Yep.
but maybe he can shoot straight at it.
He's down looking at it pretty close, so it must be close. He called it, and I can't tell if he's going rail first or
Looks
going
like
at
he's
the
going.
ball.
Looks like he's going rail first. Nice shot. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow. 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 Hey, that's not bad.
Nope, still makeable. And he can still hold his cue ball pretty good for the 8.
Or roll past it for the corner, maybe. Ooh, he's made it. Where's the cue ball?
He's fine.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. And he came from way back to win this, if he makes this 8 ball, to win this set. He's going to the corner with it.
Oh, wow. Why did he hit it so hard?
I think nerves. Nerves.
Yeah, I bet.
But you got to understand that if you hit it easier, it's got a better chance to go.
Yeah. Man, he fired that ball. All right, so that brings Brian to the table with a long, tough shot on the 5 to the corner. Oh, he just called a 2 in the side.
Yep.
Okay, that's okay too. But
they're testers, though, when you know you're going to lose if you miss. So.
All right, this.
Oh, that's perfect.
That is five in the
stop,
corner.
3 stop.
Yeah, that worked out nice. And that's Not looking good for David from here.
It is not.
Looks like he's walking around, got to settle his nerves.
Yeah, there was somebody shooting on the next table that
Oh,
was
okay.
kind of in the way. He just wants to be sure.
You know, David's saying, come on, just shoot these already. Put me out of my misery.
Let me go.
Is this an A-side or B-side match with David and
It
Ryan?
is A-side.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
Round 3 of the A-side.
okay, so still in. Whoever loses this is still in. All right, so that was Brian that just won that. 5-4, defeating David Headley. David is still in. This was an A-side match. And we're going to go back over to our seniors match. Holy cow, that is an ugly rack. What the heck happened here?
Seniors match. Oh,
Yes,
is this senior
this
platinum?
Is,
Yeah.
This is seniors platinum.
Okay.
And holy, that is one ugly rack. This game's gonna take a while unless he fires this 9 in and tries to break these out,
Yep.
or the 3-ball or something.
I don't think he can get a lot of action off that 3-ball. 2-ball he can.
I think he could have.
Some.
Well, now he's not getting anything off the 2-ball now.
Nope.
7 in the corner, whack.
That might be a little
Mach 2.
straight too, though.
Okay, well then Mach 3 then instead of Mach 2.
Actually, it looks like he's got a little bit of angle on that 7. Yeah, he plowed through there okay.
All right, that's not bad.
1 ball right now, I think.
All right, move out of the way so I can see. All right, what do we got here?
Yeah, maybe not. You can get out to the middle of the table and shoot it in the bottom corner. Or you can just rearrange
right.
things a little. Now he can
Broke
shoot
out
the
the
1.
And does that one go? Let's
In the
have a-
corner, doesn't it?
Is that 11 sticking out too far?
I think he's got it.
If not, he has the 2 and he can come around 2 rails for the 1 in the other corner. Which that might be the better shot anyway, even if he can shoot it. Possibly.
No, he's
Right,
gonna
okay,
go with the 1.
okay, you're right, it goes.
Maybe.
I need a big bounce in for that 4-ball though. Oh, I thought it was going to drop.
Wow.
That one's in there deep enough that it's pretty easy for that 9 to follow it in.
Yep.
Needs some type of breakout on this 11-15 though.
Yeah, Tommy's trying to decide if he wants to go down there and get those 2 now or save them.
All right, he's winding up for something here.
I'm not sure that he wasn't trying to get up there for the 13. Just came short.
Maybe he shoots the 10 on the side, then he has angle on the 13 to go into those 11-15.
Maybe. Could definitely create an angle for the 13 if he went to the corner with the 10. Not sure if he'd have an angle if he slides that ball on the side. He's looking to see if it goes there on the other side.
And that 13 does go by the 2, right?
Oh, yeah. Most certainly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the only problem with breaking out those balls with the 13 is, yeah, it's going to push those stripes over towards that 4, so they still may end up tied up.
True. No, he's going to the side with it. Okay.
Looks like he's trying to play short side on the 9.
Wow, he missed it.
And he missed it. Yeah, that 9 follows that 1 in all day long.
Sure.
All right, good chance here for Joe to get another one back.
Yes. Get it back to 5-4.
All right, start with this 1 ball. Just come off the left side of that 1 rail straight down. You know, I just thin the left side of the 1. Just come straight down. But he's doing something else. He's going
draw out of it.
Bottom right off the side rail. Okay, that's good too. Nice. That's good.
Does he have enough angle to pop over to the other side of the 2?
Oh,
he can just pop over, or he can go forward and off the end rail over.
Oh yeah, I don't think that. I was thinking the 2 went by the 8, but yeah, I think you're right. I think that 2 doesn't go by the 8, so he's got to get over. Okay,
hit
that's
it pretty darn good.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
That will work.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, it's going to be 5-4.
Yeah.
And Tommy's probably not feeling so comfortable.
Yeah, Tommy's letting a few games slip away here, letting them back in, letting them see some daylight. All right, nice out, Joe.
Not sure whose break it is. It looks like it's Joe's.
All right, Joe's break.
Break and run, tied up hill.
There you go.
Well, I don't see a 4:30 match coming in on table 3.
No, so we're just down to just one table here.
Yeah,
so
we're almost a half hour late on this table. I'm not sure if they got one waiting or what the deal is, but we'll find out when this is over. Time's your match tonight? 10:30?
10:30 in the PM.
Good God.
Yeah, I played my first match yesterday at 9 a.m.
Yeah, now today at 10:30
and my
p.m.
second match is today at 10:30 p.m.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
It kind of really messes with any kind of a schedule.
And then if I win that, it's 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Oh, how special.
Gotta love pool tournaments.
I guess.
Ugly break.
Yep. 2 in a row ugly breaks.
All right. 6 in the corner and break out that cluster.
Mm-hmm. And be careful you don't fire
Don't
the
make
8
the
in the side.
He's looking at it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's...
it looks like it's on the 1.
Yeah.
But if you really fire it, you don't want it to go cross side either.
Yeah,
Believe me, we laugh, but those things happen.
Yeah. That's definitely a possibility, cross side.
He says, heck with it, I'm going to get it now.
All right. Well, things are looking a little better now.
Yep, he's got the 4 and the 3 that he can shoot right now. And, well, I think he can shoot the 3. He can definitely shoot 4. He's got 1 ball still tied up, 7 ball. And he can get to it from at least the 5. He may plan to do it other ways, but
that's probably the easiest way.
okay. 2 goes, but semi-tough shot. 3's pretty easy.
Yeah, he's...
But what do you do after the 3? He's pretty straight on it. I don't know if he can get to the other side of the 1 or not.
He's pretty straight in on this 2 to the corner. He may shoot that now.
That might be a better shot.
And roll forward.
Yeah.
Roll forward either for the 1 or roll all the way down for the 5.
And that's what he's thinking, like we're thinking.
And if he can roll all the way down to the 5, he can break out the 7 and have the 1 ball right there for an insurance ball. And
maybe, maybe not.
Yeah. Thin. I think he's got the 5 if he wants it. Thin cut though.
Yeah, it's not a difficult shot though. No, the 8's not going to go. He was checking to make sure where that 8 was going.
Might go in the corner off the 1.
I don't think so. I think it's going to go between them there. Now he's laying
right,
perfect.
Now
he's real good.
Nice.
Now, tricky. You want to get...
Okay, like 3 ball and then the 7 and then the 1.
You want to get the right angle on the 3 so you can pull back to the side of the pocket that the 1's on, I think. Does it go past the 11? I don't know.
No, I like the 3 and then the 7 and then the 1 on the side.
Oh, shoot. I didn't even see the 7. I'm sorry. I was thinking the 1 and the 3 are the last balls left.
Yeah, there's that pesky 7 ball out there. So 3, 7, 1, 8.
Yeah, if he can get his bridge down on that 3 ball, that's the best way to go.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he can. I'm pretty sure that 7 is not interfering with his stroking of the 3.
I don't think so. It looks like he can get his bridge down, but he's going to go this way. Okay.
All right.
Whatever you want to do, Tommy. It's your game.
Yeah. I'd rather go the other way, but this works.
I would too, and the reason being, you don't have to deal with that 3 and try to get back to that cushion.
Yeah, here if you underdraw it, you're in big trouble.
3, 7, 1 was just roll up and you're perfect on the 8.
Yeah. Here if you underdraw it, you're in big trouble. If you overdraw it, you got too much angle on the 1 to hold it for the 8, and you're in trouble again. Oh, he's going to the 1 for 1. Okay.
Well, he still looks to me like he's off angle a little bit.
It is a little off angle.
But we could be wrong. Oh, no, he was fine. Okay. Sometimes our angles don't really.
He made it work. Good out. And
there he is,
that's
and
it.
Tommy wins. And
that was also an A-side match that defeats Joe Espindola, but he's still in.
Yeah, we don't know what we got coming in, so we'll go find out.
Tom will be back up on this table, and it's the winner's side finals.
Right away?
Yep.
Okay, we're going to probably take 5 here, and then we'll be back with you. We'll get a score sheet.
Yep.
I think Tommy's going to be right back here for the hot seat match, did you say? Okay. Nice.
All right, and we're going to stop the stream, and we're going to start it right back up again right away. So
we'll take about a 5-minute break, and we'll be back with you.